Hello, how's it going? All right, now
Go ahead, Bella.
as
Look,
soon as I try saying hello, someone's
I
gonna come
had
downstairs.
something ready to play, but then I looked at the comments, and our boy Sean said he's running to the store with his son, but he's in the background, and I was like, I cannot play this
Mhm.
for the children. I'll play it later.
All right, I guess we're gonna have
Hi,
to
Sean and
phone
son.
audible.
Extra Bulla, Jacqueline.
What's up, everyone?
Uh, I'll play it a little later. So yeah. Today is a good day, I hope, for everyone.
Mhm. Yep.
Um,
Having a better day
a bad
than
day for the country, but a
uh,
good day for you individually, hopefully.
yeah.
It's not getting any better.
Well, I've been having
Why
pretty
are we?
decent days the last few days. We had a family day holiday. I guess it's probably a Canadian holiday you guys don't have in the States.
Well, in the States, it is a holiday in Louisiana. It
Okay.
is Mardi Gras.
Uh,
So, what is your holiday?
It was just it's called Family Day. It's a new holiday. They set it up. Not sure exactly. Not more than a decade ago. So it's just some thing the government's doing, I guess.
Family Day. Okay, I would equate that to what we have that's called Labor Day, I guess maybe. Where
Yeah.
no, everybody's off work and you can hang out with your family. I mean, I guess that's what I would equate it to. Um, it'd be nice if we had something called Family Day. Hi,
Yeah.
Black Light. Black Light is in the house.
What's up? I think it's a concession from whatever liberal government at the time managed to pull it off to the working class to give the working families a day off every year to spend time with
Oh,
each other.
okay. So it's like Labor Day,
Yeah, similar.
pretty much.
You're right. But we also have a Labor Day
Yes.
um, in October or something, I think.
Oh, my. Black Life says she just read that two students from one of her schools, not to dox her, was arrested for assaulting teachers back to back days.
God damn.
But she had a great week last week. So,
That's the way it is, you know. We're hoping you're having a good week because it's usually only a matter of
but
time.
you
Go
want
on,
to
Bella.
middle school since
Go on. Sorry.
so we're off for most people are in this is a Louisiana state holiday, Mardi Gras, and it's actually today, but we'll get off Monday and Tuesday, and then tomorrow it's a very Catholic tradition. Tomorrow is Ash Wednesday, so there's gonna be like a bunch of people walking around with it on their
Crosses
forehead.
painted on the foreheads. It's a little bit of cult like stuff. No worries. Nothing to see there.
She said, "What affected an 80-year-old teacher who was trying to prevent another student from being attacked?" Oh no, no, I would have had to fight. See, that's why. That's
Yeah.
why
80-year-old teacher,
I
whatever.
can't.
What kind of a
I
beef
would
do you
I would have
have
had to
with the
fight.
teacher that you feel that you need to do that to them? That's not.
That would yeah.
You're
That
not
would have
being
been my
fair.
last day.
Whatever kid that was.
Unless they said the N word, then you can get it.
Because I can
If you
have a
say
little
the
bit
N
of
word, I don't
sympathy.
care how old you are, you can get it,
I can have some
and I'm gonna be
empathy
the one to give it to you.
for the kids in school that don't want to be there. They're forced to be there, and the school system is made by capitalists trying to turn them into uh, like soldiers for capitalism. So I understand why they have this kind of need to rebel, but they're taking it out on your teacher isn't really the right target. You know, they're they're conscripted into this just like the kids are.
So she's making a really good point is there's two problems. The obvious, you attacking an elderly person, and let's say the N-word, then they can get it. But also the fact that they're 80 years old and working. That's the big problem right there. Like, do you remember when George Bush, this lady was like, she had two jobs. She was old too. And she was like working two jobs, two part-time jobs or something. And it was like for a forum. And the only thing he could say was, that's the American way. Like, bless your heart. Or, that's American. And I'm like, what? That should not be the American way. You sound crazy right now. I'm gonna see if I can share this link.
What's up, John Kemper? Good to see you.
Hi, John. So
You're
copy.
a bit laggy with your video. Your voice is coming through fine, but I'm wondering if there might be some way to kind of.
Should I leave and come back?
That's what I think. If it's a lot of these kind of glitches, if you just leave and come back, it might be fine.
So this week, I put in the link, and I hit the three buttons, and it is giving me the option to pin the message. Remember last week we were having problems with that?
Right. That's why I was wanting to. We need to kind of resolve that because I need to know how to do it. It's just a simple thing. It's like you need to have the skills to do the job if you're doing the job, right? So how do I? Oh, did you freeze? Are you there? Oh, looks like Black Life's entering the studio. Hello? Can you hear me? Looks like I lost Abby. I don't know if you're there, Black Life. We were trying to just figure out how to get that link pinned to the chat, and I'm hoping that we can get this cleared up so that I know how to do it, whether Abby's here or not. We both need to know how to do this kind of stuff. So there we go. Are you back?
Yes. Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
You can hear me?
Yep, I can hear both of you now.
Hold on one
second. What happened was I was in the car.
Like, I was lagging because my internet, for some reason, it keeps picking up this.
I can't hear Abby.
You can't hear Abby? Uh-oh.
No.
She's going to have to leave and come back then.
Yeah, maybe. I think she was saying she was in the car, like what's happened with you.
Oh, that happened. That happens sometimes. Yeah. You have to be off the Bluetooth, by the way.
These damn smart cars are so helpful, you know.
They're so smart to the.
So what's going on, Abby? Are you muted? Oh, you can hear
Mike? I can hear her. She's not muted.
I can hear her too.
You can hear me, but you can't hear her.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
She needs to leave and come back.
Yeah, why don't you just try leaving and then coming back?
All right.
That happens to me a lot. In that same damn car.
Well, just wait until they got the microtransactions going in the car, where if you go through if you speed through the light and the camera picks it up, you'll be charged probably instantly through your car instead of even like your car will be like a debit card now.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I mean, who the hell said that was ever useful or necessary?
So cars, they have things on the car that they're like, oh, if you want this, you could turn it on for a subscription. And these, the newer cars. And I'm like, wait, so it's already on the car. The car that I paid for is already here. but you're only gonna turn it on if I pay extra. It's already here. Turn the shit on.
It's like everything. We have the same problem with these things, right? They built in all these extra features, and if you want it, they'll let you have access to it. But it makes more
Yeah.
sense for them to build it right in. That's just capitalist bullshit. So what's up?
John said I thought they would tag us. I mean, they would use GPS to tag us for speeding. It's coming. They just didn't have the technology at the time. But you know what they do? They do not automatically up. You know, like how they'll automatically update my phone, and I don't ask them to. But you know what they won't do? Automatically update my map in my car. You have to pay for that.
It's fucking bullshit.
So when they like build new highways and new streets and stuff like that, your GPS doesn't know unless you pay to get it updated.
Damn.
It's
So
bullshit. Anyway, hi Black Light.
You're happy now?
Can you hear me now, Black Light?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, great.
No.
Well, what you want to say?
I was just listening. I think it's
Oh.
really weird. I was thinking that it's weird, really weird that you have to pay for features in your car nowadays that used to be free,
Yeah.
That's
or
one of
used
those
to
wild.
be like good amenities. You know what I mean?
That's one of
That's
those
crazy.
wild things from those Epstein files. Is I'm hearing that he was a big player in making sure those microtransactions were introduced into the video games, and now they're trying to expand these things into every aspect of life. It's just a part of neoliberalism, you know.
Oh my
Monetize everything.
gosh. Please don't get me on these Epstein files. Like,
No,
I'm,
I
I'm,
didn't
I'm
mean to have to bring that
oh
up.
my gosh.
These
Michael.
Well,
microtransactions.
it's gonna come. It's gonna come up, Michael. It's gonna come up.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, there's no way
how
it
the
can't
hell
come up
like
tonight.
unless some of this shit is like we're maybe starting to buy it without like fact checking, like it all just kind of comes out and we all just believe it. But because to not believe it at this point is to be like defending the pedo nation shit, right? So it's like, but we
Well,
just
I mean,
assume that they've
you
held all
know
these
what?
files all this time, and now what they've released is authentic. And if it is authentic, then all the shit that like Epstein's literally been involved in like fucking everything, right?
And the point that you made a few moments ago is that they've had access to this through Democrat and Republican presidents and
Okay,
governments.
well, to be fair and accurate, um, uh, Ghislaine Maxwell was still being, her trial was still going on, so they couldn't release the files during her trial. That would be
Okay,
inappropriate to do because
but
that wouldn't give her a fair trial. To be
after his
fair,
after his arrest, when he was in prison, and after he was in prison, they had access to it, right?
I'm saying to be fair, if you want to give
But
somebody a fair trial, you can, like they say, you can't release things to the public while someone is still like going to go to court
I've
It's
seen
like
them
that would
leak
affect
more.
defend
someone else's case.
themselves.
Yeah,
I've seen them leak a lot of stuff.
but it's funny how
I mean, they
when we
could have
try and
leaked.
talk
I mean,
about
this
how,
shit is so bad. They should have leaked it, but
but we're trying to talk about how the law
yeah.
is supposed to work the way, but it's the bourgeois law set up by the
These
capitalist class
people.
there, and so but they're not even following their own law, which we know
Yeah.
they never have for a long time now, right?
So look, this my thing is, what the fuck is going to happen now? Like, what do you do with this information? Like, honestly, everything has been touched with the corruption and the disgusted behavior and the, ritual, all of it has touched even regular people's lives. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I mean, the good news is it sounds like we've got enough information to actually take down like at least the biggest pedo ring in the world. Not that it's probably not the only one, but it's like the one run by the ruling class, the one that's got them all trapped in blackmail and everything. So if we actually have the information to dismantle that network, the bad news is it's probably never going to happen because we're not in power, kind of thing, right? We
Right.
got to have long memories.
But guess who is in power, Mike? The people that be itching for your fucking votes and scratching and trying to do everything for your vote. That's why I hate when people try to push you to vote. It's like you vote for these people that's supposed to be leading you. I'm talking about how y'all say focus on local elections, eh? Eh? Local elections, right? They
Yep.
push you to
Yeah,
ask you. They push you and ask you for these votes, and when you give them the votes, they're not representing you anymore. They represent their own interest. It could
Yep.
be like it could be 20% of what something you might want, like, oh, I need a new stop sign in my neighborhood or some shit like that. Not any substantial changes or anything like that. So I'm saying, what about the people that us regular people elect them? We elect them to lead us, and why the fuck aren't we putting pressure on them to lead us? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Like the $15 minimum wage thing. I don't really hear anybody complaining
Well,
about
the
that anymore.
thing
They
is,
promised it, and then they just never had to deliver. And they don't like the people who voted for him aren't actually making them pay for not delivering, right?
They voted like I heard somebody
so
say
well, okay,
he was elected for revenge,
okay,
and
state. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, I was just saying I believe that I agree with the people that say he's just the person to hand out hate, revenge, and that kind of stuff. He's not the kind of transformative person or even a president of his word to his own people.
Good point. Yep.
I just wanted to say about the minimum wage. So even though the federal minimum wage hasn't changed, different states have set their own minimum wage because nobody wanted to, was working. They were like, fuck this. So now, like, you could make $11 at a fast food restaurant in
Hmm.
some states, 11, $12, depending on the
Like
state.
Chick-fil-A, I think Chick-fil-A is one of the highest around
I
here, right?
think in California the minimum wage is, I think it might be 15 or something like that.
No, Chick-fil-A
But I
got
mean, $15 in California, that's still poverty.
yeah.
Well, our minimum wage is almost all the way up to $18 an hour. It's going up again this year in a couple months or so.
Your
In April.
minimum wage, like
Yeah.
across the country.
No, in Ontario. I mean,
Oh,
the
okay.
federal government, I think, is been telling the provincial governments to raise their respective minimum wages. We have some things where like it's kind of been tied to the CPI, the inflation index, and so it's when the inflation goes up, the minimum wage is kind of supposed to be automatically adjusted. But
Mm.
we're kind of running into a problem from what I've can tell because the housing bubble hasn't properly popped. Like it's actually slowly deflating now, but um, they've been hiking the minimum wage for years now. Like they've hiked it like 5, 6 times. So I'm thinking mathematically, there's an argument to be made. Normally, for the class war stuff, you want to argue the higher minimum wage, the better. But I think it does get to a point where the more it starts to be counterproductive, just because of
It,
the
it
capitalist economics.
you know
Yeah.
what? I agree because you can raise minimum wage, but if the prices is going up 100% or 200% more than the regular shit, then that's not doing anybody any good because you still can't afford to live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if they go up on the minimum wage.
I want to get back to this other comment John made, but before I get back to that, well, I find it quite interesting that first comment he made is not showing up on the actual channel. I could see it in StreamYard, but it's not showing up on the actual channel. So I'm gonna talk about that. But he's saying who can live off $30, honestly, anywhere, which is,
That's what I'm saying.
and then I was just thinking Republicans will make this argument. So you just want teenage. Oh, by the way, John, your beard, I love it. I love a silver fox. I really do. Um, But anyway, the the Republicans' argument is like, you really want to give teenagers, like, what teenagers gonna, you want to give them $15 an hour, and you want to lift the minimum wage for them, and I'm like, teenagers are in school during the day.
You know what's
McDonald's opens at 5 a.m. Like, what are you talking about?
but you know what's funny? The whole purpose of them getting a job is for them to earn, like, to be independent, learn life skills and shit like that, right? So
Right,
how is it going to be
a bad
preposterous
thing.
to understand? How can these kids manage a little extra money? That's the whole point of them getting a
Because
damn
they
job
have
in the first place.
parents. Their parents are going
Exactly.
to guide them.
Exactly.
Hopefully,
So I'm
hopefully.
like, what's the problem with that? The problem is you have to do a little bit more talking,
Right. You have to give them a little more guidance. Teach them how to, like,
parenting.
save
God
money.
forbid.
You have to parent. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
I don't
but
parenting.
know.
there's this thing about expecting the parents to do everything. I think Black Life's making a good point about kids need those first jobs to actually do the thing about earning and spending their own money, so that they learn from actual practice instead of just hearing what to do. And then like we tell them, and then eventually you think they're just gonna do everything because you tried to brainwash them with it.
My mom gave me a checkbook register in middle school. She taught me how to fill it out. She gave me all my. She gave me my allowance and my lunch money all at the beginning of the week. And she was like, "You spend it how you want, but I'm not giving you any more money. If you spend your money and you can't eat, I guess you ain't eating."
I love that. You know what I'm saying? I
A lot
love
of
that.
people say that's too tough, but I
I'm a
think we're
I'm a
being too
com-
soft now.
That was perfect.
I
That was
am an
perfect. Because
advocate.
some weeks, sometimes I didn't eat, and I was like, "Damn!" And I can't ask her for, because she'll look at me crazy. Like, I told you. I guess you
I'm a
going. I guess you got to figure it out.
I'm an advocate of hands-on learning. You know, whether it's from the classroom or parenting. If you teach people how, like in the act of them doing stuff, it sinks in more, and that's across the board of any learner, in my perspective. But on the flip side of what Abby just said, my mom was a teen mom, and completely opposite of that. She spent like tomorrow was her last day, kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't grow up with that kind of foundation. I mean, I had to learn shit on my own. But hearing what she said, I'm definitely an advocate of early learning how to manage stuff.
Yeah, we just don't want
Hmm.
to be ableist. I mean, within reason. You see, if you try and let
That's
someone
within
sink or
reason.
swim, if people try and say with the tough love, like if you don't if you spend your money badly, you don't eat, whatever. But as some people are just really, they're not really going to be picking it up and doing the right thing. And so
No, 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 no.
you gotta kind of make a
You don't
judgment
just
call
throw
eventually and
the
be like,
you don't
that
just
person
throw
needs
the check
disability.
register.
I know,
Oh,
but yeah,
sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just
Sorry.
saying,
I'm
like
gonna let you finish.
you need to make some kind of judgment call at some point when you see like this person isn't just like being irresponsible. They actually seem to not really have the mental capacity to figure out the job skills they need. And in
Well,
that case, they need to
a
advocate for
parent will know
disability.
that.
Yeah,
A parent will know that. She knew that I'm good at math. She knew I knew what I was doing, and so that was tough love, and I needed that. Now,
yeah,
if I wasn't capable, she wouldn't have done that to me. You know what I'm saying? Because she knew each and every child is different, and she knew each of her children, what they liked, what they didn't like, and she catered to what what we gravitated towards. Extra
If
Bullet said, I wanted to mention this. Extra Bullet says, a lot of these jobs, and this is true, they want you to have a master's degree, and then they're like, the job is $15 an hour. What?
it's true, they didn't
That is
water down
true.
what a master's is. I'm serious.
Black
I
Life
mean,
has two masters, so if anybody knows, it'll be her.
yeah. But I
A
would say this,
bachelor's degree is like a high school diploma these days.
Mike. I would say this. You know how you said it was harsh.
yeah.
If you look in the if you look harsh up in the dictionary and see Sherry Gibson face, Sherry face, or that would be hilarious. Like harsh,
Describing that woman. Yeah.
yeah, that would be the
Well, that's you
last.
got one of the good moms. I'm saying there are moms that are not so much like they
I
just
feel you.
they know how to tell the difference between a kid who's gonna make it and one who's gonna need some help. You know.
Yeah, I like how she said her mom was doing individualization. I had to slow that shit down. For her kids, being able to, like this is as a teacher, this is what you would wish parents would do: be able to tell the individual, not just treat everybody the same. Like if a kid is a different learning style or a different tip, I'm not saying kid coddle the kids, but I'm just saying explore that kid. The more that you get to learn about them, the more you help them create that self awareness and stuff like that, and they don't feel so awkward about certain things.
Yeah. Like my
Yeah,
son
I
has.
mean, I was. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say my son has a ADHD, and so some people might consider it coddling that he has to have that specialized extra like help, and he's got like the rules like if he's having a hard
No,
paying
It's not
attention.
coddling.
No,
no, it's not.
exactly. It's making room for the fact that he'll learn better if you don't try
It's
and
called an
ignore this
appropriate
kind of stuff.
learning environment. That's what it's called.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
let me give y'all the 411. This is just Black Life.
Her
You
her
know,
first
call,
master's is in special education, by the way.
look. This is just my little 411. Every student deserves an IEP. And I know everybody that is learning about IEPs now, they sometimes, have that stigma on it. Oh, that's a special ed thing. That's a special ed thing. But just think about what it actually means, man. It actually means an individualized education plan. Wouldn't you want your child to have an individualized education plan so that they are learning the best? They have the best support services available to them. You know what I'm saying? They have opportunities to be able to get support in the areas that they might need the support. It's not just for special ed students. Me personally, I think every student should benefit from that. If you're not gonna give every classroom two teachers, at least give them IEPs, and not the kind that they use in SPED. I'm talking about the kind that you better understand the students as a learner.
Right. Like, for example, I'll give an example. Hi, old man Barker. Old man Barker's in the house.
Oh God!
Uh, Say you have a child that catches on really quickly, right? And so instead of them getting bored,
What up, Sean?
instead of them getting bored, by Sean, um, in the classroom, give them a leadership role. Teach them leadership early on. Like, put them with someone who needs some help.
Somebody
Maybe
like learning.
maybe they can explain it to them in a way that the teacher isn't reaching them, and
Yeah,
see
man.
what
That's what.
happens.
Yeah, That's why I like hands-on learning, because you could utilize like small group scenario play. You like teaching kids how to be able to problem solve helps them to be able to be better self-regulators. You know what I mean? And that's the whole thing. I see right now they have a debate going on about um giving kindergartners, like kindergartners is usually like what, 5 6 years old, giving kindergartners a standardized test. What's your opinion on that? You think they should or shouldn't?
You said a standardized test.
Yeah.
Well, well, my opinion is the standardized tests are not the people who make the tests aren't diverse enough, because um, the way they word things sometimes is not at a kid some kids understanding, because culturally they don't they're not from that kind of world, you know what I mean? So they're reading something and it's so like, I don't know, milk toast or mayonnaise, like that they're not comprehending it, because that's not the way people talk in their household. That's not the way they understand things. Um,
Yeah, that's a good
I don't
point.
know. I don't know. My and I mean, my parent, my I did very well in standardized tests because my mom um, made us like take them at home with her because you can, and it's a money thing. You can buy standardized practice tests online.
Yeah, I know. I have one more test to take, and I hope it's for the rest of my life. I don't have to take no other test. I promise. I really don't like them. I don't like the pressure of them. First of all, I don't like the economic cost of the mugs because it's like at my level, it's like these tests be like $300-400, sometimes $500 or more, and then you don't pass that mug, you don't get the money back. I understand that, but at the same time, holy shit, man! You know the pressure. It's a lot of pressure, bro.
Look, Bad Cookie said, "What I'm hearing is your mom gave you the answers to the test." No, so I had a I so my ex's daughter, uh to get her into a good school, I like got I paid for the practice test,
Yeah, you can get practice.
and I was practicing with her so she would understand like what they were trying to ask her on the test.
You know what that's
Uh,
called?
it, and
Preparation.
she made it into the gifted program because I sat down with her and I was showing her. If you see it for the first time, you might be like, "What the fuck is this?" But if someone like sits down with you and explains things to you, you pick it up. So does that mean the other child isn't gifted? No, that just means the other child wasn't prepared.
Some people really don't pick it up though. There is a this is all about. I'm not really a big fan of the standardized tests because it's about determining what category of intelligence you belong to. There's a kind of eugenic sort of flavor to it, right? So
It
it's
does. It
fail,
does.
it's pass
Because
fail thing. There's no actually if they fail, let's try and find a way to actually bring them up to the right level. It's about they're in that category, and let's focus our attention on these gifted kids.
So
it's
Monarch,
detrimental.
oh,
It's
sorry.
I'm just saying it's detrimental to your self identity because you start attaching yourself to these tests. Now look, as a kid and as an adult, when you're going to be certified or you're going to get a license for this and that, these tests determine, your salary, determines if you keep your job kind of thing. The same pressures don't leave. You know what I mean? Like the same pressures that these kids face with like test anxiety. I've seen elementary school kids puking during like the leap test, which is like the state test. That's crazy shit, right? An elementary school kid
It's because they kind
Mm,
puking.
of understand the
mm,
actual significance of
that's
whether they
sad.
make it or
They
not.
start they start judging themselves by a
Yeah,
grade.
yeah, and they
And the
shouldn't.
craziest part is that the like the countries that have the kids that
Highest.
do the best,
Hmm.
they don't take tests like that
No, because they practice everyday critical thinking.
because yes, exactly.
That shit is awesome. Like I don't know how somehow I've gotten a hold of these Asian after school or educational games in my feed feed on my social media. And all of these simple ass games, man, you could do with your kid. Like if you're a parent or if you're a teacher, it's simple things you can do just to teach them basic like critical thinking skills. And it's fun. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds good. Win-win.
I
Yeah.
mean, if you pay teachers more, they'd be more motivated. Teachers are burnout. We
And
have
they
a
get beat up.
eh,
I'm not
black
laughing at that. I'm not
life.
laughing at that.
Black life. Did you hear? Okay, so they're this administration, the way they want to fix the teacher shortage in America is give people coming out of the military PTSD and all,
To be
Hmm.
teachers.
just allowing them to just be teachers, no training, like just like they make it
They
seem like
basically do
being
that
a
already. You
teacher,
know?
you might just be a teacher. No,
They basically do
there's
that
skills
already.
you have to have.
They do that already with the subsystem. They have so many holes because people don't want to become teachers, like talking about it, and they have to fill in these holes with warm bodies. So the substitute system. has been revamped, and basically it's like plugging in a hole. And you know how they always accuse teachers of being babysitters? They basically, let's say you have a core subject, English, math, science, and you don't have a teacher in that spot, a certified teacher. You plug that in with what? Or
You remember when I had a class?
yeah,
Okay, I was I was going to be a long-term substitute teacher. So it was my room, my class, everything. They didn't give me a login so I can work with the kids on because all the kids had Chromebooks. I had no login. I had no access to curriculum. They just I had nothing, and I was ready to teach. Like, okay, I've never been taught, the I never been taught how to be a teacher, but I had some skills about teaching from working with children, and like I knew ABA. I I had access to special needs children.
I, I,
I
I
was
have a
ready.
question. I have a question. You said just a moment ago that they were thinking about, or they are planning to do this, make military people teachers.
They were talking about it on the floor in Congress.
Okay, I can ask you a question. Think about
Of
this.
course,
What the hell are they? What do you think they're doing with ICE? Like ICE is not like trained motherfucking officers and specialized, people with backgrounds and blah blah blah. Blah. That's the same shit they doing with ICE. They
yeah,
don't have anything. They don't have nothing that works.
they're the gravy
The,
seals,
the shit that does work, they don't want to do it, and they kill it before it could actually do some good.
right? Hi, Rondo. Peace, 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 fam.
I saw Rondo saying peace. Rondo's jumping on here. I'm probably gonna jump off because I have to come in there to talk with you about. I mean, I have to do
Oh,
something, and then I'll
okay,
come back.
okay.
Y'all probably gonna be on here
Uh,
until tomorrow, so I think I'll cut
eh,
you.
Extra Bulla is giving us breaking news. Breaking
Uh-oh.
news. Jesse
Oh,
Jackson
Jesse Jackson.
died.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was
not right.
JB was announcing that on his stream. He's probably still going right now, but that's what I was late getting to the stream today because I was distracted ever watching JB there. So
Is there another person that died? Another celebrity?
Michael Parenti died recently, and now Jesse Jackson died. So we'll see who else.
Oh, he was 84. I mean, and also Michael Jackson has been vindicated
Yeah. Pew, pew, pew,
in.
pew.
Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah, everything now is on the stream now is apologizing to Michael Jackson, and we should have known. Not just Michael Jackson. If you notice, there's a lot of apologies going on now that the conspiracy theories have been proven. Pizzagate has now been proven to be correct, and not just the conspiracy. I'm like, his apologies going across the board. Still none to blacks. We out the loop. We ain't getting no apologies for shit.
Ain't no
I
But
white people in the piles.
I heard that Michael Jackson was been vindicated there, but I'm kind of not getting the details as far as because it's got to do with the Epstein stuff. So
yeah,
Because he is so Neverland, he basically built Neverland he was like saving kids from getting on the plane to go to the Epstein Island,
oh
and
really?
he would take them to Neverland.
Instead,
what's crazy is everything that they accuse him of.
Is
That's
what
the
they were
it's the
doing.
but look, what's the difference? That's the same playbook. Everything Trump accuses people of is usually him that's doing it.
So,
Or not even just Trump, anybody.
and it was mainly because, look, you know what list he was on, and Bill Cosby, the uppity nigger list. That's the list. Like Michael Jackson was prepared to buy Sony records, and after that, they made him out to be a PDF. I think Cosby was trying to buy. I think it was CBS or something like that.
Yeah.
After that, all these ugly women, sorry, but they were
Now look, I don't got nothing to do with
came
that.
out. I know I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Skip that part.
I mean, like, I was looking at them like, what?
Now
You?
my thing is if you're gonna penalize or punish somebody and lock them up, why you didn't do the same for everyone that was doing it, because it was talked about on no on TV as though it was a national normal thing, normal shit men do, right? Grab them by the peas. That's
Yeah.
what that's locker room talk. That's what they talk about.
That. Oh, okay. So Rondo says it was NBC, not CBS. Okay, thank you. Um, that's for Bill Cosby. And Bad Cookie says, yeah, Michael Jackson did. He did have a song about the suffering of Palestine, and Sony wouldn't cut it.
Mm.
And his song, "They Don't Really Care About Us." He had lyrics. They made him change it. It was like "Jew me, sue me."
That
They
boy
made
said,
him change that. They was like, "Nah, you can't say
"Jew me." Come on, man. Jew- Michael Jackson was a little gangster. I heard. Now that's facts. They
He
have a
was
lot
a
of
little
stories.
gangster.
They have a lot of stories coming out about Michael Jackson hanging out with the homies, doing some shit, some
Yeah, I mean, he
thuggish,
was
ruggish
black. Come
bone type
on,
stuff.
come on,
Well,
he
Like
was black.
honestly,
because
So
my
so now, Sean, that you're back. Uh, um, sorry. Um,
oh,
now that you're back, like I didn't want to play this when you were in the car with your son earlier, but I'm gonna go back to this comment, John. This comment does not show up on YouTube, by the way. I could only see it in StreamYard. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
Bad Cookies just said he think he could have took Michael Jackson. I don't think so, Bad Cookies. I ain't lying. I heard that he got in a fight with Tupac, and I think he just
And beat
punched.
him up.
Yeah, he roughed Tupac up for messing with his goddaughter. And he did some other gangster stuff, bro. I'm not lying. I don't think you could take him back, Cookies. You might want
Mm-mm.
to think that.
That man had 6 older brothers.
Man, that dude used to get beat up all the time. You have to be a survivor.
That wasn't his real voice.
Nah, that wasn't. I heard that too.
it's
Chris
because my
Tucker told us
initials
that.
were
But
MJ. Growing up, I was called MJ in my class because there was another Michael and they called him MC. So I was like quickly made fun of as being Michael Jackson or whatever. And then hearing that he was a pedo, I was like, I don't want nothing to do with. I gotta dissociate myself from Michael Jackson. I can't like his music or nothing. So I'm very glad to
Man, I don't
understand
think
I
all of it.
okay. Before I
Mike
get
was
back to
crucial
this,
to our growing up, bro.
before I get back to this John Kemper comment, okay, all the kids that said that about Michael Jackson, they both recanted later and said their parents made them say that. One of them, I think he was raised by his father. His father committed suicide like a month later he recanted. The media never said anything. Never. You could Google it.
That's
If I'm
I
lying,
kind
I'm
of wanted to
flying.
check that out because that's insane. That's yet another example of how it doesn't matter when the truth gets corrected, whatever. When the fact check comes out afterwards, like the damage gets done when they tell you the lie, and everyone hears that, and then nobody pays attention to the follow up.
I never believed it.
Yeah.
I mean, that dude was he grew up in fame. He was famous at 5 years old. I mean, he just anyway. I mean, somebody who has to pay his staff, like rent out a whole grocery store and pay his staff to play like they work there so he can experience what it's like to go grocery shopping. Like, come on. because he was famous so young. He couldn't go anywhere. His whole childhood was taken from him.
Yeah, you didn't get to experience the regular life of a regular person, you know.
Yeah. So
you can send me some stuff after show, whatever, so that like those videos about the recanting and stuff. That'd be cool. But we can move on.
I mean, I could pull it up now. We could pull it up now. It's just going to take me a minute.
Sure.
But let me play this.
Trump supporter recently asked me if I could give him just one reason why I thought Donald Trump was such a bad president. And I couldn't name just one. So I've got 12 options here on my magic wheel, and we're going to spin it, and it's going to tell us the reason that you're looking for. Fuck you, that's why. I am not your source for current events. I am not Fox News. I'm not Turning Point USA. I'm not CNN or MSNBC. I am your biggest fucking hater. Do your own fucking research. You have over a decade of evidence as to why he is unfit to be president, and you choose to bury your head in the sand and ignore the facts. I don't know that there is anything that would ever change your mind. And quite frankly, I don't give a flying fuck. All of these options do say fuck you, by the way. So just like our president, I kind of cheated. Anyway, go fuck yourself.
Every last one of them says the same thing. And that's how I feel. Stop gaslighting me. Either you're stupid, you're slow, ignorant. Either way, I really don't care.
I know this.
It's not my job.
This mentality collectively isn't exactly going to be the most. As far as I see, this is very common now. It's if you're not in the know, if you're not going to change your mind, then fuck you kind of thing. That's not necessarily dialectical. It's not really class consciousness. It's kind of like the eugenic sort of, if I'm smart enough, survival of the fittest. If you're not, time to leave you behind, you know?
Well, okay. So let me respond to that. Because as a Black person that's been saying stuff for so long and nobody listens, it's not my job. I'm not doing this. Like, it is white people's job to fix these white people problems because these are white people. So, yeah.
Yeah, and that's a caveat.
You do it. My thing is you do it. You do it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. So if you're gaslighting me, I don't take it as you don't understand. I take it as you clearly understand, but you are like a narcissist and you're gaslighting me. That's what I take it as. I take it as you don't value me as a person and you are trying to play on my top. If you know what that means. Like, you're trying to play with my head.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to allow you to do that. So I'm not doing the work. I'm just not doing it.
Yeah.
Well, how many times I got to say that?
It depends on the context. Like what is he talking about specifically, as far as if you don't know, then fuck you or whatever. He like, what's the specific instance in this case? He's talking about do your own research. Like, what is the context of the reason for them to make that video? That sounds like a follow-up video, you know?
Yeah, what are you doing? Well, you know, I'm not going to explain immorality and racism to a white person. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Cannibalism.
We could talk about policy, domestic and foreign, all day long, but I'm not about to like try to make someone understand my humanity. No, I'm not doing that.
Really?
It's a bit like depends on who you're talking to. I mean, it's like the
it don't depend on who I'm talking to.
I mean, were you born yesterday kind of thing? Most people were not, but there are people who literally were born yesterday, and so I'm saying there is a time and a place for people who don't know shit because they have not heard it yet, because they are still younger, whatever, on their way to learning. We've all learned all this stuff at some point when it was the first time for us to have heard about it, right? So, but we've known it for years now, and we start to kind of forget that other people don't know everything that we know. and we shouldn't expect everyone to know.
I think you're not understanding me, Michael. You're not understanding me. There is an inherent, like, there are certain people who are taught at a very young age that people like me are not important. We are at the bottom of the hierarchy, or what have you. I don't have time for that. It's not my job. I'm not doing it. I'm not belittling myself to bring that person up to speed. It's not my job. It's not my job for you to see me as human. If you can't figure it out, then okay.
Yeah, exactly. Right. But this is where some people are, when they're very young, they're taught all these wrong ways to think. And there is other people that are
Cookies
really
is talking
better.
to me.
Yeah, I know. I see. I was going to get to that next. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
Some
Sorry.
people are taught the wrong thing. Some people are taught the right thing or whatever, right? Like my kids right now, it's like Black History Month. They're learning about the Underground Railroad and how, like, Sandwich Town, the town in Windsor called Sandwich, whatever, is like one of the historic places where people were crossing the border and stuff. So they are being educated a bit better than a lot of people have been previously, but they still have a lot that they don't know. And then there's this problem about what am I allowed to tell them and when, because I got in trouble with trying to teach them stuff that apparently they're too young to know. But they never.
If you are young enough to
stuff.
if you are young enough to be racist, you are young enough to understand to know
saying.
what racism is like.
Right.
Like
so we
that,
got to talk about
they are
Gaza
too
to the
young.
kids. We got to tell
It's-
people.
It's
the
the
kids
way
what a
you talk
genocide
to them.
is. Yeah, like that. You can't be like punishing parents or kids for asking questions or talking about genocide. This is what's happening, though. It's that white supremacist, liberal kind of clutching the pearls reaction. What will happen if people hear about our crimes? What will happen if my kids hear about the crimes of our nation? Better not tell them. So let's punish someone like me for trying to do so. But let's get to Cookie's comment here. I agree.
Well, I just want to say I commend you.
Right. Thank you. For what it's worth, right? It's no good to know.
It's worth a lot.
Yeah.
Hold on, Black Life. Okay, go ahead.
So Cookie says, I agree with you that people should be more dialectic, and he's speaking for himself there. Comes a time when you just get tired of trying to wake people the fuck up when they refuse to. I know, we all have our limit. I'm saying being dialectic is not being being comment. Superman. Like and like talking to Dems or reps that voting is a joke and it solves nothing. At a certain point, you just give up trying. It's all a waste of time. And it's not nihilistic to give up, right? It's realistic to say, I tried, I gave them the opportunity, and it's actually unproductive or counterproductive to spend so much time trying to wake this person up when this other person I can tell is looking at me. They are being more receptive and respectful. So I'm going to go spend my time with that person and build some kind of community and discipline with that person instead of this person who wants to be a stick in the mud, right?
Oh man, Barker, I'm curious. Wait, Bad Cookies is agreeing with you. So I don't quite understand what you're from the first comment, and then the next four. I'm a little confused. But okay. Hi, Black Life. She's back.
What up? What up?
What's up? Welcome back.
Thanks for letting me back on.
By the way, my nephew is he's mastering our beat. Hopefully he'll be finished before we get off and you can hear it. You can hear it online with everybody else and see what you think.
Sure. Sounds good.
I think it's fire.
Looking forward to it.
And then Michael's about to be a rapper.
That's what you're saying. You got to get me to ad lib. I'm like, oh no, here we go. You got to get me.
I said you got to get you. I got to put you on top of the beat now.
We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I feel awkward about it, but
I don't know
I'll put my faith in his ability. to be a rap artist, to create a song, whatever. Even with my lack of expertise, you can make it good.
He said, hey, Lil Nahilo.
Yeah, I feel too white for that, you know.
No, you just like say something. I asked him to rap on it. He was like, I don't know, T. I said, fuck it, I'll do it. He was like, oh, you feeling like that? I was like, well, let me see. We'll see. My friend might play the piano on it. This is just the beat, and then I'm gonna give it to my friend and see if he'll do something on the piano over it, if he can, if he wants to. And then, you know. But look, Bad Cookies, let me tell you. I don't know where you heard how's she on here twice? What happened?
I don't know, something must have happened. Are you there? I don't know if you can hear me or we can't hear you.
Can you hear us? You have to get off and come back on because there's two of you on here. Just come back on. Like leave and come back. So she does not have. She has moves like Jagger, but let me tell you where they come from. Sitting down, and let her stand up and dance. Woo, child, it's a mess. I mean, a mess. But when she's sitting down, she can cut a rug.
Yeah, I got two left feet.
Old man Barker said Michael was talking to Boot, telling the kids the truth.
Talking about the truth.
A Boot.
The truth is that the boot does not taste good. So
the boot.
Don't lick it, kids. That's the lesson.
Don't lick it. Don't lick the boot, kids.
Yeah.
Can you hear us now, Black Life?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What were you talking about me?
No, we weren't. But Bad Cookies was.
What did he say?
He said he heard that you have moves like Jagger, that you can cut a rug.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I said no, the fuck she can't.
I mean,
unless she's sitting down.
They have some videos, roaming around of me back in the day with some glow sticks. Now, if he got a hold of them, I don't know. Maybe he saw me. I used to have rhythm. I used to have rhythm. I'm kidding, man. I really am a chair dancer. I stick to what works. Dancer. I stick with what works.
Remember when we had the dance party, and I'd like to have it again. The only reason we haven't had it again is I think we got flagged for the music, so I think we have to do it on Zoom. I think we have to like pull up a stream on YouTube and tell them to go to Zoom.
Yeah, I'm not missing those too much. No.
Hey man, that was pretty fun.
I loved it.
It was pretty fun.
It was fun, but
you didn't dance at all. As soon as we played songs, Michael left. Michael was out of here, bro. Then he came back. I think he probably played one song.
I feel like I'm putting myself on display for people for what, if it's more if I'm gonna end up doing any kind of dancing, I'd be preferring a more private kind of intimate situation as opposed to I need to go do the lessons or something.
I really think
it always made me feel awkward.
So. You're supposed to dance like nobody's watching. I don't care.
No, I thought it was fun. Like
I
this,
only dance like nobody's watching if nobody's actually watching, or whatever. But I don't even do that. So.
You can talk about me. I'm goofy. I don't care.
If you look, if you think about it, you guys are doing it right now, technically without the dancing. Like I like the opportunity that you have created on this day to get people to come in and stuff like that. I hope this really grows because I see that as a trend across social media is that it's just groups of people talking to each other and sharing, stories and community.
And I hope they pull up. Oh, by the way, we're going to be on, I'm glad you just mentioned that. We're going to be on Extra Bullet's channel.
Oh yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I think we're gonna cross stream on this channel,
If you can figure it out.
so it's not that hard.
How do I
Um,
know that name?
It's like
it's
riding a
at
bike. It's not hard.
what time is it? What I forgot the time you told me.
Oh, I think he said 7 p.m. Eastern and
Which
4
is
p.m.
6 p.m.
Pacific.
6 p.m. Central
Yeah,
and 4 p.m. Pacific. Yeah.
right. I think because I thought Extra Bull is in Chicago. I didn't think that was Pacific time, is it? So is Pacific time's probably Laney Peterson.
Wait, he's in Chicago?
Yeah, I thought so, right? Yeah, he's still here.
Oh,
He's saying,
he said he set it up already.
oh yeah.
Like, so what needs to happen is he has to send us a link, and and the link when he sends us the link, yeah, he's Central. So
That's
why
why
does
it
it
must
say
be because
so?
Laney
It says ET.
his co-host. He's got a new co-host, Laney Peterson. She's I guess must be on the Pacific coast there. So it'd be good to talk about.
So when he sends us the link, he'll open it up that we can cross stream, and then so we'll play it on our channel as well.
Tomorrow at 7.
6 for us. 6 for
Oh,
us.
it's Eastern Standard at 7.
Right, Eastern Standard at 7, 6.
Who is
Central.
Raz Frisco?
I don't know, Rondo.
I say, is this we probably won't be talking much about that beef with Hardlands Media because it's not really something that Abby's wanting to be.
No. I didn't say that. I said y'all can talk about it. I just don't know anything about it, so I don't want to comment on it. And I was going to take a break.
Well, I wouldn't want to talk about it if Extra Bullet doesn't want to talk about it, but it's all still ongoing stuff. What I was gonna, I don't know if you heard me ask a couple weeks ago, but I thought you said you're gonna do like a 5-hour stream with Jerry explaining his side of the story, and I don't recall ever seeing if that stream. I don't know if he made it or not after all, but I still think it's worth hearing in at least both sides of the story there. But a lot of our audience is supporters of Heartlands Media, and I'm not really feeling the need to rock the boat too much. Although if we worry about that, that's how you become.
If it happens, it happens, or whatever. I just don't know enough, so I'm not going to talk about it. I don't know it. I did watch Extra Bullets, what you sent me, but that was so long ago. I don't even remember what I watched anymore. So yeah. I just don't know. So anyway, apparently Raz Fresco is a Canadian rapper. And you know, Sean knows rappers, so maybe you should check him out. We should check him out. Put him in the Discord. Have y'all heard? There's something going on about the Discord. I'm really not quite sure.
Speaking of Canadian rappers or whatever, though, another thing is what we could do for this channel. I was thinking is a good idea. I mentioned it to my my neighbor friend, and he said it was a good idea. We could try, because we can't play music that's copywritten for people that have already made it, but we could try to do like a local up and coming people who want to get their new material out there that don't have it like copywritten already. Like they could give us permission to play their music, and we can kind of be like a radio station in that sense. But all in good time. It's not something we can make happen. You need to build the reputation, and people have to trust us as a source for new music.
I got something, Michael.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember or if you caught this episode of Black Life where we interviewed one of my homeboys from Austin, a great friend. He actually has a radio station, and I think he might even have one like a podcast style. He was on our show. His name is I forgot what his radio name is, because I call him.
You know him personally, yeah.
Yeah, I call him Mr. D. But to me, he looked like Snoop. He reminded me of Snoop Dogg when I first moved to Austin. and we've been friends ever since. That was like in 2006. But he has where this show where he brings on new artists and stuff like that. And I don't know if it's local artists or just people that send him information or whatever. But if you want to talk music stuff, I would love if you guys would invite both of us on there.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea because that's a way to kind of be a
You
little
know what's
bit
coming up?
diverse with our content, and people might get a little bit stressed out and tired of hearing the politics all day long. And so we
You know
can bring
what's
in
coming
more
up?
people for yeah, bring in
You
people
know
with the music and have them stay for the politics, right?
um you ever heard of South by Southwest? I'm pretty sure you have, huh?
Sounds familiar, but
It's a
not much.
music festival in Austin.
Okay.
Abby, do you ever went to it?
No, but I know what it is. Yeah.
So I got the pleasure to go to a couple of shows, and it was like, when I lived there, and basically some of them are free to the public. Like some of them are in big places. Some of them you have to have tickets and passes. But I got it. Like I actually went when it was nice artists to go see. I saw like Lauryn Hill. Was it Lauryn Hill? No, I like Erica Badu. I saw a couple of cool people. Kanye West was there. But it's like live music central in Austin, right? And so that's a good place. It's similar to New Orleans, but it don't have that that Creole flavor. But it's pretty. You ever heard of Sixth Street in Austin?
See, we don't know Austin like that.
I'm asking. People be traveled. Who knows?
No, I never
And
been there.
plus,
It's happened.
plus that South by Southwest is pretty big.
It is. It's huge.
Yeah.
I've been to a few
But
places in the States, but Austin's not one of them. So.
okay, I pulled up my Roz Fresco. I'm gonna save them. Interesting. Okay. I need to.
All
I
right,
need to.
Rhonda.
I'll be right back. That's okay.
Sure.
Rhonda was giving me a link. How do I get that link?
Just pull
Yes.
up Roz Fresco
Oh,
on. Just pull it up on YouTube. That's all you gotta do. But
Problem with StreamYard, we
just
can't
so
talk
y'all
like
just
in the
so
comments.
y'all know, just so you
Rondo.
know, Michael, the consensus in the chat, even from Extra Bulla, is we don't have to talk about that.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. I was gonna say the same thing. So it seems like nobody wants to hear that shit anyway. So that's all good with me. That makes it clear, easier to understand that we don't need to get into that.
And Discord is they're gonna. It's not just Discord. Discord wants to ask for ID now. It's not just Discord. That's the juice is sour. It's not just Discord. It's a couple of people asking for IDs to like you gotta show like facial recognition and or show your ID to log in now.
This is the
Somebody said Discord hasn't asked them for ID yet, but I haven't had it either.
We'll see how this gets rolled out. Often, if the public backlash is bad enough, then
See, you're in the private chat for some reason. Rondo can't see that.
I know. I thought I could. I don't even know what I'm doing on my phone at this moment.
Rondo said,
All kind of stuff on my phone.
she was just telling you, Rondo, that Austin is the best place she ever lived.
Yeah, man.
Like they're trying to do all this fourth industrial revolution.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Like that's the whole. They may have to delay it for a few years and whatnot if people are too outraged about it. But it all is heading in this direction. So we're gonna have to do a little soul searching and ask ourselves how much of a Luddite do we really want to be? Because if we want to have access to the internet, period, in the probably next 10 years, we're going to need to be giving up that kind of biometric stuff, whether we like it or not. So we're probably going to have to, are we ready to say goodbye to the internet? I think most of us are too addicted. So what are we going to do?
Nobody's saying goodbye to no internet. I don't think that will happen.
No, then they've got us already. That's what I'm trying to say. It's too late
Yeah.
for a lot of us. Because there's a video I dropped in the Discord in the prereq / clip show recommendations. It's about like the deep, what does we call it, the dark net, whatever, is a psyop. Like, I never used the dark web, but if that guy
Man,
is,
I always hear about it. I never used it, and I don't know. I mean,
it just sounds like even the internet itself has been set up very much to keep
like how?
track and harvest all kinds of data from people. If you think you're anonymous, you're not, that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
we should have already been, we just never been paranoid and disciplined enough to recognize that we never should have been trying to organize online to begin with, right? Like using the enemy's platforms to talk out loud. Are you crazy?
Man, look, that's about as crazy as seeing these guys or anybody just see people talk about crime on the internet and people not aware of how they're recorded every single place that they go. Like, I seen some videos that made me laugh so much, man. It was like a convenience store is videoing these shoplifters, right? Now people think it's just harmless stuff to be a shoplifter, but it's like it affects some kind of way that they explain it. I find it fascinating that people still do it, knowing that there's cameras in every angle of these places. You ever seen?
The way that video that I shared in the Discord was talking about it, though, like they set up this like dark web stuff as a way to sort of centralize where all the crime is taking place. So at least they have us all doing this illicit shit in one place. They can kind of contain us, and
Did
I
you
can
see
tell
the
it worked spectacularly. So
Did you see the commercial, the Super Bowl commercial?
no, I didn't watch none of that stuff, but I probably
The one that everybody's upset about with the
Yeah. It'd be worth
security.
seeing it just to see what people are talking about, right?
I didn't watch it. I know people was upset about the home security camera commercial.
Oh yeah, the doorbell commercial.
Mm-hmm.
What are they trying to do? They're trying to, from what I remember, people were talking about that. They're saying, when your dog escapes, they'll use the doorbells of other people, their doorbell cameras.
Yeah, to find your dog.
Yeah, and they're gonna do that with like fucking your kids too. If they go out to play,
Your
they're not
kid,
supposed to.
you.
Then all of a sudden, your kid's not gonna have the freedom whatsoever to even go down to hang out with their kid down the block. Right?
You ever watch Black Mirror?
A little bit, but I never really.
It kind of reminds me of some Black Mirror type shit.
Yeah. This
Like
is the
they
thing
have
that's
one.
upsetting. I don't like watching TV anymore if it's just about like previewing to the people what kind of dystopia they're gonna make us live through the next 10 years. Like,
I like to be informed. I like to watch a lot of stuff. I'm a visual person.
yeah. But because it's entertainment, I don't like allowing the fiction to shape reality. I'd rather reality shape the fiction. So.
I know. I feel you, but my perspective for myself is I can see anything. It doesn't like affect my ability to be able to know the bullshit meter. I know that's some bullshit stuff. I utilize all these different things just to be and think of how far they're willing to talk and tell and share shit. I'm surprised that they shared this much of the Epstein files with everybody, but looking at the people's reaction, I'm not surprised at that.
I'd like to say something about that.
What?
So, so a big reason they dumped 3 million, like they dumped it all, very unorganized on purpose. So everybody's like, it's gonna take everybody all this time to go through it, and while everybody's doing that, like they're over here, nobody's paying attention about what the fuck they're doing over there. Like the SAVE Act. Y'all familiar with the SAVE Act?
You told me a little bit about it, but you can tell everyone, and I'm gonna catch on again.
So it already passed the House. It's going to the Senate, and it's like you have to you're gonna have to use a real ID or a passport in order to vote. So the crazy part is most women, it's like your birth certificate and your ID have to match or some shit like that. I don't quite understand it because I'm like, well, can't you bring your birth certificate, your marriage license, and your ID? Because then it'll match up. But it will disenfranchise many people, many women, because you know they don't want women to vote. They clearly stated that they don't want women to vote. That it should be a household vote by the man of the house. Because women have
Make America Great
women
again.
have too many rights now.
Yeah, that's the to Make America Great. That's the one. That's the one they're aiming for. It's the one where they had one voice, one house, and it was
Right. And
it wasn't a crime to greet your wife. You know,
well, hold on. You're getting too far off. Let me finish with the say that. Um, so it's going to disenfranchise millions of women, and then also, it costs like $165 or something to get a passport. So Extra Bullet has a really good point here. I'm going to put it up here. If you have to pay for an ID to vote, then that is a poll tax, which is illegal. That is illegal in the Constitution. But fuck the Constitution at this point. Like, fuck it all is what it seems like.
I mean, look who created it.
And this is my experience with getting a passport. Okay, I went to get my passport. It's kind of easy at first. Like you just gotta turn in some stuff, like some basic stuff, and send in a picture. I went to a place that was it said, you know, like they were certified in taking passport pictures. Took my picture. They didn't cut it the right size. They rejected my passport application. And then they were like, well, we need 10 different, and it was very strict at that point. Like, it was obvious they didn't want me to have my passport. We need 10 different ways for you to identify yourself.
Forms of ID.
Yeah, like 10 different forms of ID.
Who has 10 different forms of ID? I've never heard.
Thank goodness I kept IDs from my college. I kept that ID, you know, as like mementos. I don't even know where they are right now. I kept IDs from like jobs, IDs from, and I never changed my last name. Even when I got married, I never changed my last name. I never saw the purpose of changing my last name because it seems like that means I belong to somebody, and I don't belong to anybody. I'm my own person. So, so at least I had that in my favor. So my last name was the same all throughout. But it was really hard trying to find that stuff and pull that stuff up to actually get my passport. It took me a couple of months trying to find the shit, find different IDs and different things. It was not an easy process. And I'm so glad I had my passport.
Did you see what Extra Bullet said?
Yeah, I pulled it up.
Oh, the Constitution?
Oh, not that one. Okay. The Constitution to some is just the Second Amendment, and that's it.
But look at what they did with the Second Amendment when it came to what's the name? Alex Petty.
Pretty. Mm-hmm.
They didn't give a shit about the Second Amendment then. They just was defending something else then. I don't know what the hell.
Well, they didn't give a shit about the Second Amendment with gosh, his name is escaping me. God, Philandro Castile.
Right.
That
was-
man was in a vehicle with his fiance, and their daughter was in the back. They pulled him over for a tail light. The man is like, "Do you have a gun?" He said, "Yes, sir, I do. I do have a gun in the car." He pulled out his gun. "Put your hands up, yada yada yada."
I saw it.
And
We all
he
saw
and
it. Yeah.
well, some people might not have seen it, so let me just tell it.
Oh, my bad.
He was a licensed carrier. His gun was not on his person. It was just in the vehicle, not even near him. And that man shot him for no reason, shot him and killed him. Philandro Castile. Do you think the NRA said shit? Fuck no.
You know, there's a lot of
Y'all,
gun.
do y'all remember that in the chat? Just to see if anybody remembers that.
Can I ask about this one? When the man was in the Walmart and he was on the phone with someone, and he picked up a toy gun at the Walmart, walking around. They have still surveillance
And
cameras of it, and he's
yes,
walking around on the phone.
that black
And
man.
another person in the store called the police and says there's a man walking around with a gun, and it was a toy gun. And the police, the frame by frame showed the police walk up to this man and not talk to him, but kill him.
Didn't say shit to him, just
But
shot him.
Yeah. That's
A
like
black
Tamir
man.
Rice. That's just like Tamir Rice. No discussion. No nothing. Pop
Bad
out.
Cookie says he doesn't remember that at all. Look up.
Really?
I'm gonna put his name in the chat so y'all could go, because if I showed it, we probably get a strike. But this is how his name is spelled. Wait, let me make sure I'm spelling it right.
Yeah,
Philandro. I said
that's when
Philandro.
we started questioning their training and stuff and why they're so scary. And
No, we
I'm
was
talking about
questioning
I remember. Huh?
We was questioning it way before then.
No, I'm just saying I remember.
I put his name in the chat, y'all.
That was
Let me put it on the screen.
Tamir Rice was after.
Google it and watch it for yourself. This was like in the height. So basically what happened was that when smartphones came out, that was like 2008 or something like that. When did smartphones come out? I should Google that. Like camera phones. When did camera phones come out?
Camera phones was out like in 2005, 4. They had camera phones.
Or I should say become popular.
Like phones. And then they start having smartphones and like iPhones.
It was really when they were like so popular that everybody had them between 2002 and 2005. Okay. So, and then the social media boom, and then when Barack Obama became president, it was like the police's duty to fuck over black people left and right.
Camera phones were available in 1994. Bad Cookie said.
The BlackBerry was very expensive. I'm talking about when camera phones were accessible.
With the flip phone
across the board to people is what I was trying to see, and I think it was more like 2008 or something like that.
I think it was 2005 because I had a flip phone.
2008 sounds a little too late. I feel it's got to be 2000, 2005.
Yeah, I think 2005.
No, they became popular. It says camera phones gained widespread popularity between 2002 and 2005.
Right.
evolving from novelty items to standard features.
Right.
But when you think about uh, people who can access them, like will have the means to buy them, that came after that, a few years after that.
Well, you
You
must be talking about iPhone age, or
yeah, you were
when
saying
the smartphones. That was like 2008.
before, you were saying when the smartphones when were smartphones en masse popular. Now you're saying like camera phones. So I feel the camera phone was sooner than the smartphone, like in the
Yeah,
1994. But then
yeah.
by 2000,
No,
everything had to be
Well,
smart.
okay. Let me back up. Okay, do you? I mean, like like when they say Blackberries and camera phones, only people who had enough money could buy them. Then I'm saying, when did they become easily accessible to everyone?
You want me to tell you my
And that's more
timestamp?
like around 2008.
No,
Look,
I know,
my
but well, go ahead, Black Life.
I was gonna say my timestamp is whenever I worked in at the Boys and Girls Club with the kids, right? When I had a flip phone, that was in 2006. From 2006, I didn't get like an iPhone. And look, and for me to get it, it had to be accessible to everybody. You feel what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like I was willing to pay thousands of dollars for a phone. So I'm saying around 2006 is when they had the flips, the cameras, and stuff like that. It started getting more, you know, technolo- techni- technically advanced around 2008.
Yeah, I'm definitely an exception to the rule on this. I had my flip phone right up until uh, 2024. I'm pretty sure, or 25.
I
But
still have it,
we
but it don't
just got
like
a
it's not
smartphone.
on. Yeah, I think I still have all my phone phases, but it's not on. But I know the dates have to be 2006 with the flip phone cameras
I
because
mean, I,
I mean, my little students was joking on me so hard, Miss Mitchell, Miss, like when you gonna get a better phone? And
yeah, I did
you
get
know what I mean?
I
like way
was
back in the
definitely
day. I
the
remember
exception to the rule
I got a
because
smartphone before and then I didn't like it broke, and I went back to the flip phone because it's more fragile. I was like, it's how is this better?
And then
I'm a
if you
definitely exception to the rule because Black Life, my brother, my elder brother,
oh
had a
yeah, he had
pager
all of
cellular phone store. I had the
yeah.
first, I had the first text uh, pager, and you couldn't, you didn't text. What you did was you would call an 800 number. You would tell them what you wanted to say. They would type it in, and it would come through your phone. I mean, come through your
The
pager.
Nokia,
Like you
the
could read it. It was
Sean.
so funny because I mean, I was young then, so the shit that was coming, I know those operators was like, what? This shit is juicy.
That was the real T.
This is what I hate about the cell
We
phones.
was saying anything.
Everyone in the chat's talking about their different models: the Samsung S105, Nextel
Nokia
IF5,
brick.
SCH V200. I hate
The
like
T9. Rondo had that.
SH04. Like
Rondo.
and same thing with the cars. It's like stop naming it this impossible robotic name. I can't keep track.
Nah, brother.
Man,
The thing was not.
I had the first cell phone that you would carry in the bag. I had that, and then I had the one that you would get installed in your car. I had all that.
Let me ask
Only
y'all.
because of my brother.
Bring
I
back
wouldn't
car
have
keys.
had none of that if it wasn't for him.
Can I ask y'all one thing that I know all cell phone users hate? Why they have to change the goddamn charger? For the phones. Like, why can I have the same charger for all models? Like,
Money.
why you have to get 50
Planned
different types?
obsolescence. Yeah.
Jeez, bro. It's like holy shit. And then if you move it the wrong way, it's so temperamental, it stopped working.
Black Light, do you remember when I was telling you about I was reading this article about like they were mad at us because they said we were hurting the economy because we were digitally hoarding. We weren't buying new phones fast enough, and it
Yeah.
was hurting the economy, and they called it digital hoarding.
Guess what that is? Smart shopping. I don't need a new damn phone every 5 months. Whatever the time frame is. Good
Yeah.
Lord.
That digital hoarding is a bad name for that. We know what I call digital hoarding is taking all that data from us and keeping it in these data centers.
Yeah. What
Literally.
Elon Musk is doing. And man, hold up. Not only are they doing that, but isn't it like pumping out harmful fumes or chemicals or something? Like what is it doing that's detrimental to people's health?
Oh, it's I think it's the radio wave because they said that what was his name? The lawyer for OJ, he died of brain cancer, and they said it was because of his cell phone or something. Like it's not supposed to be that close to
Johnny
us.
Cochran?
Johnny Cochran, yeah, it's not supposed to be that close to us.
Right.
It messes with your brain waves or something. I don't know. Wait, the chat is going too
No,
fast. I can't even keep up.
I'm saying like there's some people that want to sue Elon Musk because those big data centers or whatever is doing something harmful to their health. And I wanted to ask anybody if they heard about that.
Well,
Yeah,
we've
I heard
talked about it
JB
on the show before.
You
So,
did?
yes.
when
So
JB had an
basically,
episode about
the
that
the
too.
the lights, like the bright lights, so people can't sleep, and the noise that comes from, like the decibel of the noise
I thought it was like
is a decibel that humans should not have to endure, and it's giving people headaches and like constant headaches and brain something with their brain waves or something. They can't sell their homes because nobody wants that property. The property value has gone down because nobody wants to live over there, and so they're just fucking stuck, and they're having all kind of medical issues because of it. We talked about that, Nahilo.
Yeah. But I think from what I remember,
We talk
uh,
about so much.
yeah, I remember JB talking about Elon Musk had like a data center thing, and it was making the community around it sick, and
yeah,
they were
especially a black
complaining.
community. I remember them talking about it. I just
And they were
But we talked about
acting
it,
like they were.
Nahilo.
Yeah, I know. I don't remember talking about that. Us talking about that. It's funny how
Oh, I did.
your
I
memory
did.
works like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we could talk about this again. Sounds like
And
it's worth.
now Elon Musk is he has a company. It's called Boring, Boring, the Boring Company, because he's building underground cities. He's boring through the underground, and he's dropping the waste off. So they had a fire underground on uh one of his cities or what have you. The firemen went down there and they were like, "Oh, this is nothing. It's just mud." And so the firemen went through, and then they started complaining that their legs were burning. They had they they had like permanent damage on their legs from going through the quote unquote mud, but it wasn't mud. It was chemical waste,
like The Simpsons.
and he got fined. Let me tell you what the fine was: $400,000. That $400,000 is a drop in the goddamn bucket for him. That's like $4. I said I can't stand these fines. Like these fines need to be bankrupt status.
They need to be as harmful to them as one of these fucking fines is harmful to us. You know what I mean? Like you get a speeding ticket or something, it could change somebody's life.
I think that
They get
happened in
fucking fined for
Vegas.
hurting multiple people, like
Yeah.
hundreds of people, and they get a fine. Like it's always in reverse. Their fines should be, our penalty, and our fine should be theirs.
Yeah, they
I
Common.
gotta
think that
stop.
happened in Vegas, by the way.
What they like to do is make
And
the
then
fine.
he also got in trouble for dropping chemical waste in the water. I think that was in Texas. Rondo said more like 40 cents,
That's what I'm saying, bro.
not
Yeah,
even $4.
because they like to make the fines like a tax. For if you're rich enough, a fine is just a tax, and that's how it's
That's it.
set up on purpose.
Yeah, the more money you have, the less headaches you have of that kind of shit.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah, I don't know what the Hertz is. Bad cookie. So
just getting into
thank
stuff I
you.
don't understand very well, but it's worth talking about. It's very relevant because they were trying to roll out this kind of stuff. They're developing this technology. This is the technocratic stuff that everyone is on board with because all technology's so cool. Don't you want to be hip like me?
Michael, that sounds too comfortable.
Anybody want to pull up? Let me make sure this is pinned. I'm not even sure. I think I did it. I don't see the pin. No. Let me put it up there again. Because I'm not sure if I did it right.
Yeah, because there's a bit of like Cookie's saying, look at the frequency charts; it'll explain it and stuff. But because they were having some disagreement about, like, Sean saying that they've proven that the cell phone's going to give you cancer. They said they proved that to be false. The universe has those waves running through you all the time, and worse ones. But Cookies is disagreeing. He's saying 5G is getting close to microwave energy, and that 5G excites whatever he's saying is worse because it interacts with atoms at a much more violent frequency. The lower the frequency, the better the penetration, but the higher the frequency, the harder something. But the point
I
is,
just
this
did
is the
I
thing.
just did
This is
some research
scientific.
on this.
We can't just have like instant. We need to have reliable research, whatever, that we can trust instead of reading something
Anybody?
assuming we know what we're thinking. Like
Oh,
physics to me is a little beyond me right now, right?
I just did some research on this, not from a scientific standpoint, but from a corporate standpoint. And it's like the CEO of BlackRock. He was talking about the internet and 5G. The CEO of BlackRock, who's on the board, is also on the board of BlackRock, is also the CEO of Ericsson and the CEO of not Huawei. I can't remember the other one. It was like the board of directors was like 7 people, and 5 of the 7 people were in the same industry, and they were like giving each other contracts.
Exactly. Yeah. You see this problem across the board. This is where I'm inclined to believe that it is dangerous. When you see how they suppress the science about like cigarettes and climate change and like vaccines and whatnot, they have this time-honored pattern of knowing that something is very bad for people's health, and they do it anyways because there's a lot of money to be made, and then they try for decades to cover it up as long as possible, and then they only change when they can recognize that the population is fully understanding the dangers now and can't be gaslit on it anymore. Then they move on to the next gaslight.
Side note, just a quick side note. Rondo, Ramadan Kareem. I hope I said that right. Let me know if I didn't.
Yeah, and then the magnetic field is weakening. That's something that nobody talks about. Everyone talks about the climate change with the CO2 stuff, but I think it's really interesting that our magnetic field is weaker than it's been in centuries, and it's weakening at a exponentially quickening rate, and the North Pole is wandering.
Do this one first.
The magnetic pole is on its way to Russia right now, so that's got to have something to do with our climate changes that are happening, but it's not being talked about or factored in. It seems to be they're acting like that's too small to have an impact, or not related to the climate change, the global warming man-made stuff.
Or it's just being lost in all of the current shit that's going on right now.
I mean, we could look this up real quick if y'all want to. Oh, I said it wrong, Rondo. An Arab told me that Ramadan Kareem, like Happy Ramadan. Is that not right? Oh,
You're
I was
right.
right. Okay, thank you. Oh, that's your response. Okay. And what does that mean? Ramadan Mubarak.
Mubarak.
I hear a bit of feedback, I think, from Backlight.
I'm gonna mute her. Yeah, I'm gonna mute you.
How is it me? I'm just sitting here.
It's like a record
It's
scratching.
definitely you. It sounds like a record playing. When I muted you, it stopped. Maybe you could leave and come back.
We don't understand these frequencies well enough, right? Because that's something that's happened. Some kind of frequency crossed some other one.
So I'm gonna look this up. What Bad Cookie says. I'm gonna Google this. Does the magnetic field
Yeah, you need to know all the lingo. Cookie says frequencies only apply to the number of cycles of a wavelength within a certain matter of time. Amplitude dictates the size of the wavelength. So you have to understand which words to use when, all that fun stuff.
Oh shit, I fucked that up. It says yes. Wait. Hold on. It says yes, Earth's magnetic field, the magnetosphere, acts as a crucial shield protecting life from most harmful space radiation, including solar wind and solar flares. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Protecting life from most harmful space radiation. Yeah, and it also and the gravity pulls the meteors away from the planet.
I think some of that harmful radiation, the cosmic rays and stuff, as harmful as it is, I think it plays some role in creating evolution itself, sort of thing. Like without the pressure of that affecting our bodies maybe wouldn't respond to it. Hey, what's up?
I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to say
okay. I just think this like harmful, helpful, black and white fallacy thinking. Some of the
Bad Cookies, you need to pull up because sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but
oh yeah,
it's just a lot of text, and you need to pull up and explain it to us because I don't think I'm prepared.
appreciate the expertise. What was I saying? People get this the black and white thinking about harmful or helpful, and I'm thinking the environmental stressors like these cosmic rays can in some ways help us counterintuitively, but you can't interpret what I'm saying and think that, oh, okay, so harmful particles are always good. It's like, no, in the long term, collectively, where it does affect our evolution in a not entirely bad way. But if we didn't have the magnetic field, it would be too much all at once, and we would be dead. So.
So key points on protection provided by the magnetic field. The deflection mechanism. As charged particle encounters the magnetic field, it experiences the Lorentz force, which redirects it around the planet. So I think that's this picture right here, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Here.
The climate change denialist people like to talk about the sun and this kind of stuff as this will explain the global warming completely. We don't need to factor in human influence on the planet. And I think that's, while we get carried away acting like humans are super powerful and are like, I think we take away a little bit of agency from nature and the sun, but we have to keep in mind that we are billions of people now, and our ability to influence the planet has reached like a phase shift where we can actually affect it now more than in previous centuries, you know.
I also wanted to point out that Google doesn't just, like, it automatically puts you in AI overview mode. Like, I didn't ask for that. So how much water was wasted from this one Google search? How much waste was put into the atmosphere?
I think I did that.
Or the water.
I forget.
From this one Google
search, it's like a couple, like a little sip of water kind of thing. But it's just, if millions of people are searching, it's like a bottle of water in no time.
Right, and I didn't ask for this. I just wanted to just regularly Google it, and it just automatically just. How do you turn it off?
I did turn it off the other day. I forget. I'd Google how to turn off the AI and let the AI tell you how to turn itself off. Because I forget now to even tell you, but I did do it, and guess what? It fucking turned itself back on a couple days ago.
It did.
Now it turned itself back off. But that's because I was using the other browser that still had the Copilot turned on, and I think that the Microsoft Copilot probably uses Google services, and eventually it somehow thought that I wanted it automatically reconnected, because it turned itself back off again after like another couple hours or something. It's very weird. I don't like how our computers are doing all this stuff in the background. We don't even know what it's doing.
Hi, bad cookies.
And here's the idea. Maybe the AI was lying to me that it turned itself off. It made me believe that you can turn it off. That's another, probably the more likely situation.
Maybe go to what duck? What's it called? Duck. Forget.
DuckDuckGo.
DuckDuckGo. Yeah.
I think I need to download the Brave browser. I'm a little annoyed. I asked for help from my brother-in-law, my sister's husband, because he's like a tech guy in the UK, and he remote connected to my computer to help me actually. But his advice is to get set up on Google, which is what I've done on the Chrome browser, because that one works better than all the other ones. But it doesn't matter if it works better if they have this monopoly so they can do all this surveillance. Like, I just can't take that advice, even if it's good advice from a tech expert, because it's not good advice, because it's completely ignoring the privacy violations of Google.
By the way, Jimmy's here.
Hey, what's up? It's been a long time.
Jimmy and Latrell's here.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. So, Bad Cookies, tell us everything you was saying in the. It was just a lot, and I need. It was a lot. We can hear you.
I didn't realize you popped up.
So, let me give you a background of why I know about radio frequencies, and then that way I can at least show that I have at least some experience in this field. The whole reason I know this, and I'm not an expert, but I have actually studied this because I have a degree in radio technology, because you needed one in order to do communications. So the way frequencies work is, think of a wave, right? Like a wave in the water. When you have one wave hit against the rock, that is the frequency. How many times is that wave hitting the rock in a certain amount of time? That is your frequency. So when you're doing 5G frequency in a span of a second, that wave is going up and down and hitting that one cycle from up and down. That whole cycle counts as one tick of the frequency. In a 5G frequency, you have 5,000 times that wave goes up and down in that 1 second span. So the higher the frequency, the more violent it is when it impacts an atom of a different molecular source. For example, when we take the sun in, the sun has its own particular light frequency. And if you bring up that chart of frequencies that I told you to look up, all of those frequencies are on that chart. You have light frequencies that are lower in the spectrum. They don't hurt you.
Wait. Hold on.
Yes.
What do you want me to bring up?
The frequency chart.
Frequency chart. Okay.
Yep.
Because I can only I just imagine like the frequencies kind of look like this.
Exactly.
And then in 5G, they're kind of like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because
I've probably seen it before. Yeah, the frequency chart. It's been a while.
it's because the closer the frequencies are to each other from peak to peak, the more reactive it is when it's interacting with other atoms. That's why it's called radioactivity. That's why when you get to the gamma radiation levels, which is, I believe, above 100 gigahertz. Once you get to that point, then it becomes radioactive. Then when those waves hit you, then it starts to decompose and break down your atoms. That's why you get radiation sickness. You can literally cook someone from the inside using a high frequency directed beam. And they do that a lot in radar. Radar technology uses such high frequencies that if you do not have radar frequency shields, you will literally cook yourself from the inside. Now, the way cell phones work is that
and they do that with sound waves too.
Yes, they do. Everything's a frequency. Light's a frequency, sound's a frequency, everything.
Vibration, right?
Exactly.
Does this look right?
That can work because it literally gives me all the frequencies there. Like right here where we're at the 3G, we're getting close to the C band. That's where it starts getting real dangerous, because once you get to the 10, that's the X band. The X band is when frequencies start becoming more volatile. It's not dangerous, but once it starts hitting you, then it starts to rearrange your atoms. And that's why you don't want to go that high. While we're still in 5G, we're down in a C band. It's not as dangerous, but we're still getting to a point where those frequencies constantly bombarding us from all angles, it eventually starts to break down your atoms. Now, that's what they attribute to developing cancers, is because once those atoms start to discombobulate and break down, they calcify, and then they start becoming calcified nodes, and then that can develop into cancer, or it can stay benign. It's really all depending on luck. Now, everything generates a frequency. Everything, even our human bodies generate frequencies, because the electricity signals pumping up and down our nervous system creates what's called lobing. That's what radio frequencies use, is an electronic signal that pops from top to bottom. It creates a magnetic lobe, and that's what radiates outwards. That's what you pick up. And the antennas that you need to pick up that radio lobing need to be a specific size and a specific material in order to pick up that particular lobing.
When you say, what does lobing mean? Lobing.
It's a little complicated to explain, but think of it like this, all right? When you're running electricity through a wire or a homemade magnet, lobing is when you run that electricity through, it then begins to spit out that electricity because it can't be contained. Once it starts spitting out that electricity that it's spitting out is actually, it comes out in form of frequency because it needs to be radiated out. That's how it radiates out. It creates a lobe, or think of it like a shield.
Like the difference between AC and DC energy?
No, that's different. AC is alternating current, which means its frequencies go from top to bottom, and
Top to
it's
bottom,
dirty.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
DC
DC, it comes out
straight. It's either
straight.
up peak or straight. It's streamlined. It's because it's less volatile. You can direct it better, but it's also more damaging. Whereas AC, it's more playful. You can direct AC better than you can DC.
Okay, so back to lobing.
Sorry,
Lobing was hard. I'm sorry. Oh,
No,
and
no,
here's another one. I think
Ah,
that might be a
wonderful.
good one. Okay.
This is your frequency chart, and right
Okay.
there we're in the, like, you can see the numbers on the top. We're right there, right below, right where radio frequencies and microwaves are at. We're in that general area, but we haven't hit microwave energy yet. Once we start hitting that microwave energy, which is usually at the 10 gigahertz area, that's when we start cooking ourselves. That's when we start getting damaged. And like I was saying in the chat, that's why in the old days they used to use AM radio, because AM radio had a larger amplitude, but a slower frequency. So like if you look down towards the 10G, the LF area, the radio frequencies, that was more the AM frequencies, whereas FM frequencies are more repetitive. They're stronger, which means that's why you can hear FM radio more clearly, because the radiation of that signal is much more stronger and direct. So when you pick it up, it comes in clearer, whereas lower frequencies, you're only picking up the small chunks and stuff that it's scattering around, because it's a lower frequency. It's harder to pick up. You would need a bigger antenna. That's why whenever you see old AM radios, they have gigantic fucking antennas, because you needed them in order to pick up that signal.
Can you explain what is ionizing, non-ionizing versus ionizing? Can you explain that?
That's more of a chemistry thing. So
Okay.
again, remember when I told you that when radio wavelengths hit your body, it affects your body. It starts bombarding your body's atoms. When it starts to ionize it, it then becomes electrically charged. So when you start electrically charging something, then it itself becomes magnetic, and it becomes a much more receptive antenna. We humans ourselves are actually ionized. That's why we conduct electricity very well. We are actually one of the best electronic conductors next to gold. Don't ask me the science of that.
Interesting. So is this why they tell you don't stand in front of a microwave?
Yes, they tell you to do that because after a certain amount of time, you're going to start damaging the atoms in your body. And again, I just want to reiterate that it doesn't always equate to cancer. It just makes certain cells in your body become calcified. Now that can develop into cancer, cannot. It all depends on how often and how much you're interacting or putting that on yourself.
That's so interesting you just said that, because that leads to Alzheimer's, the calcifying of your brain. And I'm looking at the cell phone right here, right? But it says non-ionizing, and the computer I stay in front of a computer.
Well, that's also,
and I stay on my cell phone.
that's
Well,
something
that's fine.
So I'm calcifying my brain.
No, not right away. Ionizing doesn't happen until you hit the ultraviolet area and the X-ray area. That's when the frequencies are so high and impactful that it then just literally blows up all the electricity in it. And then that's when it starts to radiate the electricity. That's when you get the signal. But all it is, it's charging that cell with as much bombarded radiation, and sometimes it can absorb it, sometimes it can't. It's all depending on the medium that's absorbing that frequency.
I have been hearing that younger, like people are younger and younger, they're getting Alzheimer's at younger and younger ages. So that's probably got a little bit to do with rolling out the 5G, the 4G, the 5G, whatever. 6G is coming around the corner if they ever. Well, so what you're saying with the 6G, that they're delayed rolling it out because they're having a hard time making it less deadly?
Yes. Actually, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just read what Rondo put in the chat, and he's 100% actually accurate and correct. FM, like in FM radio stands for frequency modulation. That's because they focus on the frequency aspect of it and not the amplitude. AM radio is amplitude modulation, where they focus on the amplitude of the signal, which means how high that peak is going, rather than the frequency, the number of times it's going to repeat. And this is why I didn't want to come on here and talk to this, because, you know, I it's so hard for me to explain this stuff when I understand it, but I barely have grasped the physics of it. I'm not a doctorate in this. I get it.
But this is why we did want you to come and talk to us about it, because you're giving us more information than we had before. So thank you.
I also think that the physics aspect, I think like a lot of science where physics is being more recently exposed as we need an update. The physics we've been trying to work with are demonstrating to be not necessarily correct, or they're missing pieces to the puzzle. And so then when we're trying to explain all this stuff, we don't understand the physics, is because what they taught us in school about physics isn't exactly accurate. Like, have you ever heard of the channel called the Thunderbolts Project?
I have.
That's a YouTube channel. That's an interesting channel worth checking out. But I don't understand enough physics to know if they're just like another grifter channel, because they have this different, like, as far as like, you know how they say like the gravity is the dominant force in the universe, and what, like, the Thunderbolts people are saying the electromagnetic force is more of the dominant thing, and gravity plays more of like a minor kind of role. And that would be a gross oversimplification of more of like you need to kind of hear what they're saying about their theory in order to judge it fairly. And like for average people like me, we don't understand enough about how electricity works to know if these guys are bullshitting us or not.
And by the way, the chat says thank you for coming on and explaining it, because they didn't know. And you're helping.
I've heard some stuff. I probably forgot. Like I'm pretty sure I knew what the AM/FM used to mean, but if you don't have enough of a reason to have the information, it fades, you know?
Right. And I took 2 years of this. I took 2 years of radiology because, like I said, in communications, you need to know how radios work, because you got to set up the antennas and you got to direct the antennas to the correct spot. And all of this needs to be known. All your knowledge needs to be known about this, because you need to be able to get the correct antennas for the correct size, because if you mess that up, you're not going to pick up any frequencies, or it's going to sound jarbled and distorted. And the main thing you don't want to do is cause distortion. And then you get into funky topics like attenuation and all of these other kind of deep things that it's not worth getting into right now. But I'm telling you guys, I'm giving you the very basic ground information of what radio technology is. And trust me, it gets way deeper than this.
Yeah.
I bet it does. Oh, let me ask you, Bad Cookies. I was reading about how, like, all this smart technology in our homes, like the smart refrigerator, all this stuff, it basically acts like a sonar, you know, like a submarine or a bat, where it allows the government to see where we are in our homes.
Oh, they don't
like
even
it
need
sends
those.
out a signal.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, it sends out a signal, and the signal comes back so they can see exactly where a person is residing, like where they are in the house. So if they like come, you know, like, I don't know, Gravy SEAL Team 6 comes, they'll be able to know exactly where you are in the house.
Yes.
So you know what I'm talking about, right?
Absolutely, yes. Actually, the smart devices, which is what they're calling them, is smart devices, anything that has computers and AI in it now, like your refrigerators and whatnot. The smart devices don't actually put out the radio frequency. What's doing it is the modem, your modems and your routers in your house. Your
Oh,
modem,
damn.
yeah. Literally, it can actually even your modem can actually even pick up heat signatures because, like I told you before, heat is a form of radiation, and your router can actually pick up that heat. So think of it like in the movie Batman Returns. You know how they had that sonar technology, and Batman can see throughout the whole building because he's getting all that sonar signal from the cell phones. Literally, that is the exact same technology that's in your router. And yes, you're correct, Abby. They can not only know where you're at, they can actually keep track of all of your movements in your house, and they know your habits and how much time you're spending in front of your computer. They track all of this.
And let me ask you another question. Okay, I know lead paint is bad because the way it tastes and people. Oh wait, hold on? I'll get back to that. Sean says, "Can I admit something? I actually said all this just to go bad cookies into talking." I believe 5G isn't fully safe. Okay. So when I understand lead paint is bad because like it tastes a certain way to kids, and lead is bad in the body. But lead paint was good because it did not allow them to be able to see into the house. This is before we had routers and stuff. This is before we had smartphones, smart technology and routers. It was like, yeah, we got to do away with lead paint because we can't see inside people's homes because of lead paint.
Maybe, I don't know. I think that's a trade-off.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
It sounds plausible, but I'm saying based on what I've heard about lead making people like violent and stupid, I think it's worth
No,
it.
that's true too, but
right.
I'm just saying the other side of it, because if you're parenting, you're not letting your kid just fucking eat paint chips. Like
right. Yeah.
So do you want to speak on that, Bad Cookies?
Oh, I have no idea about that. If that is true, I wouldn't doubt it, but you would have to have like a good layer of lead. I would refer to radiology in hospitals and such. You know how they make you wear those thick lead aprons?
Yes.
You would need to have paint at least that thick in order to prevent any form of radio signals entering your house.
But if the front of the house is painted with lead and inside the house is painted with lead, are we sure it's not enough? I'm not sure. Rondo says lead blocks magnetic frequencies.
Yep, it sure does. That's why they make you wear those in the radiology department, because it prevents that radiation from damaging you.
Mm-hmm.
What I would say to that is, if you really want to check that and make sure that your lead paint is protecting your home, grab an FM or an AM radio, tune it to any station, and if you could pick anything up, guess what? That lead isn't protecting you.
Well, lead was banned in like 1970.
Yeah, but that was more of a health reason.
There might be a safer way to do, like the lead. There's probably other metals or whatever you call it, other substances that you could paint the walls with besides lead that have a similar kind of blocking, whatever nature phenomenon. You know.
Oh, Nicolo, you don't know.
Sorry, what's that?
You don't even need all that. They have what are called Faraday cages. Faraday cages are literally metallic structures meant to prevent any form of radiation going into or out of the compartment that you have that Faraday cage in.
We should build a massive ones around our entire houses, but those would make our real estate look a little ugly, I guess.
So Bad Cookies, Jack says she doesn't quite know what 5G is. Do you have like a high level overview of what 5G technology is for her?
Absolutely. You have the screen up right now. 5G technology is 5 gigahertz frequency. What that means is within the 1 second parameter, you have 5,000 cycles of that one frequency happening in that 1 second. So
where is that on the chart? Like,
Can you blow it up a little bit?
I think I tried to, and then it got smaller. Yeah, it got smaller. So this is the biggest. Because this thing on the side, I don't know what that is.
It's annoying.
It
It's
would be
annoying.
radio frequencies.
It'll be. Would it be like so? So I know it's past microwave. 'Cause
No,
we
actually,
been-
it's before microwaves. It's right where radio
really.
frequencies. Yeah.
It's over here
Yep.
in the radio frequency area.
Yeah. 5G. Anything below 10G is considered quote unquote a radio frequency. So you literally use that 10 to the 12th marker as your divider, because
Oh,
that
right here into the
yeah,
12.
well actually it'd be 10 to the 10th, but whatever.
Into the
Um, yeah, that's where your frequencies would peak out, because after that it's no longer a radio frequency, it then becomes a microwave, and then after that you have infrared.
Oh, so we look at this little cell phone right here, and then go over a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, so like right here.
Yes.
Okay.
And all 5G really is the designation of its electrical signal. Like you can have 5 gigahertz frequency in a 1 second span, and the old technology used to be 2.4 gigahertz. You would have 2,400 of that same wavelength cycle. Like here's what I mean by frequency. All right. Abby, at the very start, do you see where the wave starts?
Yeah.
Okay, where the wave starts and go over to the exact same point where 10.2 is at. Put your mouse cursor right where that's at.
Oh, 10.2. Okay, so here.
Oh, I can't see your mouse. Damn it.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there
okay,
it is.
you can see it now. Okay.
Yep.
So
A
here,
little further.
right there.
Right, a little more. There you go. To complete the entire cycle, that's a frequency. From the point that it starts to the point that it ends, that whole wavelength from up and down, that right there is one frequency, one cycle. There you go.
Yeah.
That right there is one frequency. From top to bottom, one whole cycle.
And then we go back, and then there's another
Indeed.
one.
Exactly. That's
and
2.
then there's another.
3. All right.
Yeah.
Now imagine 5,000 of those same cycles in 1 second. That is what a 5G frequency signal is.
Damn, I would have thought that was like over here somewhere.
No, those are where you're getting radio. That's where it gets radioactive.
That's
where
that's where it's getting over here.
Yep.
So we're preaching. This is the funny thing about the 2030 approaching is what we seem technologically we are approaching several limits at once. So there's literally only a couple more G's that they can go before this technology's reached its absolute limit.
I say it would reach the absolute limit of what we understand currently of physics. There could very well be much higher frequencies at a much more dangerous level, but as humans in our little safety bubble dome on this earth, that would be the peak of our physics in terms of radiation on earth.
Like sending information through radio waves kind of thing.
Exactly.
You know what this is?
That is a cloud.
That's what I thought. So why is the cloud way over here in the danger zone?
I would assume because it holds a lot of ionized charged electricity. That's what causes
like thunderstorms and stuff.
Clouds are actually one of the hardest things to understand as far as climate physics. That's one of the things that's been
that makes
hard for them
sense
to make the models accurate.
And then we already know what the sun is, but what the hell is this?
I don't know.
I don't know what this is. We all know what this is.
It's like an evil radioactive butterfly.
But what is this?
All right, so I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to answer Jacqueline's question in the chat. She said that bit of info.
Hold on.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me find it. Is it this right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Jacqueline. The red section over there.
But what can you read it first?
Absolutely, yes. That bit of infograph where the bar goes a red color, does that signify danger of some kind? Absolutely, Jacqueline, yes. Anything past, I would say, past the ultraviolet area where it starts to become ionizing, That's where it's extremely dangerous. Ultraviolet radiation is not inherently dangerous because we see it all the time in light signals. However, ultraviolet radiation can be damaging to your eyesight. That's why they tell you don't stare at the bloody sun.
Maybe that
right here.
maybe that symbol is
This
about
part right here.
where it starts to affect the body. Like looks like it could be lungs or rib cage or something.
Ah, yeah, that could be it, man. Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, what you were saying earlier about how it could like melt your insides. Maybe that.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, that's Lance is saying. I think that the lung being X-rayed. Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Anyway,
thank you,
no way.
Lance.
We're speculating. There's no way to find out. We have to call the
I
developer.
mean,
What-
hey.
Explain that picture on your website, please.
Well, they might. I don't know. I was just showing the. Let me see what else they have.
Why do they call it Ku-band, K-band, and Ka-band? That's a little too KKK for me.
Let me see what else they got up here. K.
It's like
Okay,
the
that's
scientists
how- that's
sometimes
it.
are not the right people to name stuff. They're not artistic enough.
Right. Hopefully, I was at least a little bit informative.
You were a lot bit informative, and we thank you for pulling up and giving us that information, because I don't think either of us were equipped enough to speak on it.
Oh, it's always good to talk to you.
And that's why the chat is always undefeated.
All right, I'll let you guys get back to your show. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Thanks. See you later.
So, Michael, my nephew sent me something.
Oh, we got a preview.
Yeah, he wants to know if my friend can actually put some piano behind it. But Sean said, "Great job, Bad Cookies. Great job." So just to give a backstory, we just use like the music from StreamYard. It's kind of boring or what have you. And I have a sound engineer right over there. And one day he was like, "T, this is my nephew, by the way. T, I was watching your show. That shit good." I said, "What? You watch my show?" "Yeah, T, I learned a lot." I was like, "For real?" It warmed my cockles. So I was telling him about our dilemma, that we wanted a beat like specific for us that nobody else could use. And he made one for us. Remember, Michael? And you liked it. And then my friend came over with his piano. You know, it's a keyboard, but it has weighted keys, so it feels like a piano. Because he's trying to relearn the piano. So he's been coming over. We've been singing and playing and doing all kind of stuff. And my nephew was like, he just sat back and listened. He said, "Y'all got something over there. He could sing and you could sing. People don't know I could sing. But I could sing." And he was like, I said, "Well, can you make a beat for us for our show?" He said, "Shit, say less. Say less."
Now,
So
Abby
here's
needs
the beat.
to do some ad libs. So now Abby needs me to get some words, and she's asking me for our new intro song for the show.
Yeah, because
I'm
the
like,
first
oh man,
beat,
I'm not sure I needed to be on it, but
the first beat he made, I liked it, you liked it. But when my friend came over and we were playing the piano and stuff, he made another beat, like on the spot. And I was like, "That's the beat." So Michael's never heard it before. Let me see if I could play it for y'all. And and I'm gonna see if my friend could put something on it from the aspect of piano, and from there, I told Michael, you need to ad lib on here, and he's like, what? I was like, hell yeah. I asked my nephew to rap, but he was like, I don't know, T. I said, fuck it, I'll do it live. No. But y'all want to hear it? Here you go.
Yeah.
Mike, you gotta bounce.
I know. I don't like the.
Yeah, boy.
That's what I'm saying. That I don't know about having any bars to drop. You know? You're gonna have to give me some
Look.
words and then.
Bad Cookie said, nah, drop some bars, Mike.
Yeah, that's where
Sean said, nah, that's that beat, though.
I don't know if it would ruin it if you try and add me to that. Right? It sounds good without me. But
Mike, no. We in here together.
well, we'll
This
find
is
out what
us.
to say. Right?
This is
Yeah.
us.
Sounds
Even if
sounds-
I gotta give you the words to say, this is us.
exactly. That's where.
What y'all thought about the music, though? Y'all liked it? I know that shit is. And he's saying, get up, get your ass up and do something.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
good.
and we're gonna see if we can put some piano on it. I asked my nephew to come through. He said he got to get his hair braided first. He didn't want y'all to see him with his hair. He had some clean braids, but they growing out. So, thank you, Sean. Look, if it's Sean approved, you already know. Because you know Sean know music. He don't play.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the rap. I just try not to be the. There's a few people who are more cultural appropriation kind of thing, or maybe they just feel more naturally at home being like.
I tell you what, Mike. You could do the hook.
Sounds good. Where
You could do the hook, and I'll do the rap. Fuck it.
yeah, there you go. Good compromise. Works for me.
We compromise. You do the hook, I'll do the rap.
So I never really like. I don't know about my singing voice. It's all right. It's not the best. Singing's not really. I'm more of the bass player. I like to play the instrument.
Oh wait, hold on. You gonna put some bass on it?
Yeah, it's the work in progress. No need to rush it. It'd be better to, if you want me to, but I have to replace my strings. That's why I haven't played my bass in years, and it's kind of a more expensive thing. I don't want to be spending on right now. So maybe I got to start asking for some donations for the strings if you guys really
Yes, Jacqueline.
feel the need to have that on there.
Yes, Jacqueline. I roll my eyes at his ass.
No, I can be full of excuses sometimes, just like everybody. So I got to get a job so that I can feel like I can spend my money a bit better, though.
Bad Cookie said you could do the hook. The chorus. No, I'm gonna do the rap.
I thought the chorus is the hook and the rap.
and
The rap
Tosh,
is the rest of it.
Tosh could do the chair dancing. Perfect. I wanted my nephew to rap to it, but he was like, I don't know, T. I don't know. His rap is different. He's very Louisiana, like Giga City rap.
Jacqueline's saying not being able to sing hasn't stopped many a pop star or rap star. So yeah, but I don't want to be like one of those people that should have known better than to start their music career when they suck. I did have aspirations to have a music career way back in when I was a teenager, but maybe it's a self-esteem, but maybe I'm being honest, whatever, accurate, and in my self-appraisal, but I don't think I'm good enough for.
Or maybe you being a little scared.
Maybe I'm just saying, maybe it's self-esteem. Maybe I'm too scared to, maybe I'm too introverted. I found it hard to find the people to make a band with, right? But
look what Rondo said.
Eugene ex nihilo, nice. Yeah, you got to come up with something good because it might work for a few months, but it's got to be. But no, rap's not for my. I'll be the producer of the rap artist. That's what I'm saying. We make our show
Jacqueline, I want you
rap
to
artists come to us, and we play their stuff, and try not to get in the way. So,
Jacqueline, I definitely want you to volunteer to chair dance. I definitely want that to happen.
Backup chair dancers. That's funny. We got to make a music video now too.
I know. We done went all down.
Well, it's just fun when you get into it.
Well, let's just work on the song first.
Oh, there's no way I don't got the video skills for something like that.
Oh, Sean, you work on Fruity Loops. I don't know what he works on. He works on he used to work on Fruity Loops, but it's something else now. I'm asking him to come here so I could ask him.
What's Fruity Loops?
Fruity Loops is an audio engineering program.
Okay.
Yeah, that was like years ago. So I think there's something else now. I'm more of a I do like Adobe. But
Adobe Audition.
No, like Adobe, like all their products. But you're saying Audition is an audio part?
That's the one I remember. The music editing software. Because I dropped out of radio broadcasting way back in I forget what year.
I do Premiere and After Effects mostly.
I
haven't done it in so long.
That's right. I haven't used the audio editing software in over a decade.
I think it's called Adobe Audition. Yeah, you're right. Where you can get the noise out and all that stuff.
But it's kind of fun. That's what I'm saying. I like this kind of field of work. It's sort of like playing almost as much as it is doing work.
Oh, Logic Pro. I remember that one too. Now I really want to know what he used. He said he's about to come here and he's going to tell us. It looks, whatever he uses, like I don't know how to work it, but I understand it. I could see what he's doing. Like I worked with him on the beat when he was doing it, but it's the same concept, like Command C, Command Z, Command X, and layering. It's the same concepts. It's right. Nothing changed. It's just a different program. But I'm curious to know what program it is. But he'll be here, so we could talk about something else till he gets here.
Rondo says he's coming on. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, let's find something else.
Come on, Barry White.
I don't know as far as what kind of topics. One thing that I had that's worth talking about, I guess, that's not really like
Iowa wants to legalize discrimination.
What's that? Iowa wants to legalize discrimination?
Mm-hmm. I think my nephew's coming out. I heard the door. Here, I'm gonna turn my camera off because he don't want y'all to see him with his braids not tight. Yeah. What program you use to make that beat?
Fruit Loops.
Oh, Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Oh, that's been around for a minute.
You know it?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
They was talking about Fruit Loops and Logic Pro.
Yeah. Fruit Loops. I know how to use Cubase, Logic Pro, Pro Tools. What else?
FL Studio.
That's Fruit Loops.
Oh, that's Fruit Loops. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. He went to school for audio engineering.
Mm-hmm. And music
I ain't
production.
never seen nobody play the piano on their keyboard. I don't know. I thought that shit was amazing. I never seen that before.
Y'all fucking with it?
So your nephew gonna produce you guys? He producing the song. They said they liked it.
Yeah.
Y'all liked it, right? They Mike don't wanna that's Michael, by the way.
What up, Mike? Yeah, I've been watching y'all. I like y'all show.
Nice to meet you. To
Told
hear
you.
you.
Michael to another Michael.
Right, right.
He said he's scared to he don't wanna get on the track. He said, I didn't know I had to do nothing. I said,
I mean, I'll record something, but
We'll talk about it some like offline stuff. Like
he can't hear you.
That's fine. I'm just
yeah,
saying we
just
can.
let me know what type of time y'all on. I'll write something. Anything dealing with music, I do.
I just don't want it
It
to
was
be
better than Drake. Thank you.
No,
I appreciate it.
Speaking of that, bad cookies,
So,
and you, Mike, did you see? Damn, his name is escaping me. He a conscious rapper. I can't think of his name right now. Anyway, I'm gonna come back to the name. I see his face clearly, and he was like, "Oh, I got it in my phone because I text some people like, what the fuck is he talking about?" He said that that Drake beef is over because they still playing Drake in the club, and we was like, what the fuck that got to do with anything? Okay, you playing Drake in the club, but they playing Kendrick Lamar in universities and studying it, not J. Cole. No. I can't remember his name. He was with Mos Def. What's his name? I mean, I guess it's Yasin Bey now.
it's
Dang.
like,
Yeah, I'm soaking my feet in the mud, Cole.
I don't know the rapper by name well enough to help you on that one. So.
Talib Kweli. That's his name.
Yeah,
it just came to me. He nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that beef is over because ain't nobody playing Kendrick Lamar in the club, but they still playing Drake in the club. And I said, well, who? Anybody could make a song about shaking your ass and bopping and weaving in the club.
Yeah.
What you talking about? This man got a Pulitzer Prize. I mean, Pulitzer Prize.
Pulitzer Prize.
Pulitzer Prize.
I never heard
this man has a whole curriculum studied. Any famous songs he sung? Who? Talib Kweli? No, he's a rapper, not a singer.
He like what's your boy?
J. Cole. KRS-One.
That's weird, my man.
KRS-One. Mm-hmm.
So you don't think rap and singing? I always thought rapping is a form of singing.
No.
Well, I guess rap is rap and singing is singing. That makes sense.
I mean, you can rap and sing, or you can sing and not rap, or you can rap and not sing.
Yeah.
You know the one, poetry. You know who could sing and rap and I didn't even know it? What's this nigga name? T-Pain. I didn't know he could really sing.
Yeah.
Why does he use all of them
He changed the game with the auto
with the auto tune? Why does he use that when he could really sing? It was
It's
strange.
different. You guys realize he changed the whole game. Like everybody, it's still like everybody do auto tune. All rappers.
Yeah.
All rappers.
He changed the game for the worse.
Yeah,
Some
he
of us
did.
prefer.
Because not everybody
auto
sounds
tune.
the same.
Yeah, I don't.
I prefer it without auto tunes. You know
But
what
I'm definitely coming on the show and get on camera. Give me some time.
All right.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta
appreciate
get
y'all.
them braids tight.
Yeah, keep the braids tight. Keep your mind right. Abidoo, right. Y'all do y'all thing.
Sounds good. Thank you. I don't know if sounds like he's heading out there now, or
Yeah, he walked off.
well, it sounds like you got a good nephew there.
Yeah, this is my oldest nephew. He was born when I was 12 years old, and I used to keep him every summer. He's my nephew, but he's kind of like my son. If that sounds weird, I don't know.
No, I think it makes a lot of sense when you don't have the kids of your own. You start to there's some kids that spend a lot of time in your life. They kind of become your substitute kids in a way. Your vicarious kids.
I had to take care of him every summer, and he lived with us. So he's like my brother, my nephew, and my son. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, that's where family doesn't need to be so strictly delineated. You know, it can be a little fuzzily defined. You know, blood is thicker than water, kind of thing. Not so much, actually.
Jacqueline said more like your little brother, but not really, because I did really raise him. Not even being old enough, I couldn't raise myself, but I raised him.
That reminds
my parents were tired by that time. Like I was 12, like they were done.
You got to set up a GoFundMe for your that little baby, the parents that you've been taking care of the baby. You're telling me you're having a situation. They maybe don't want it. We don't need to be getting into it publicly if you don't want to, but I think we need to start doing some GoFundMe for some people.
Yeah, they're about to they might get evicted. I'm not sure yet. So
let's put a pin on that for now.
Let's put a pin on it, because I found him a pro bono lawyer, so maybe they have some time. We'll see.
Little man better not be homeless. You know, little babies don't deserve.
Oh no, baby could come stay here. Yeah. I already told his grandmother, my best friend, I was like, he can come here. Now the parents, they can go sleep in the car.
Yeah, but that's just no matter what. That's not.
But the baby could come here.
It's still not good for the baby for baby's parents to be having to deal with that. You know, that's a problem for the baby. It's a crisis.
Yeah. Well, I
but
got
it's
room
like
for everybody.
I hate how many people there are that are in need. It's like a little
Thank
bit,
you, Sean.
little bit mentally destabilizing to think about too much when there's like millions of people that are like having the, you know, starving in need, you know, like, or medical problems, or they're going to die without your help. It's like, it's crazy. You know, you can see the people asking for help if you go looking. It's not like it's hard to find. And then we have to try not to be playing favorites with, like, and that's the hard thing. Like, you can maybe have more of an impact if we concentrate our money in one or two causes, and that's not a bad thing. It's not like you can shame somebody for that, but spread your money out a little bit, you can help more people, but then it's like less money to each person. You can't help everybody as much. So we need to try and figure out how to do more for more people. And it's really hard to do. You know, I want to donate to people, and like our channels too. We can't even get around to donating to our podcasters that we support. Like I've been meaning to donate to INN for a while now. I just can't feel like when I'm jobless, like that's a good idea. I should have done it in the December before I realized I was gonna get fired. But anyway, my point is, all these people with GoFundMe's are more of a pressing need. Those people providing a service, asking for a value for value kind of thing, seems like I personally I deprioritize like money for them. If I have money for somebody who needs it more, I'll give it to like the people that they asked us to donate to, like the Aspen fundraiser, if you remember. Because so to me that was like an emergency. You asked me, and I can provide money. I mean, so any extra money I would have given to like INN, it's going to go to something like the GoFundMe's. But then we can only give so much to like they met their goal, right? There's like tens of thousands of more people haven't met their goals yet. And so how should we go about that? Should we try and help everybody meet their goal? You know, or
unfortunately, I'm like taking care of a lot of people on my own.
That's what I'm saying. We're all it's not really a solution at the end of the day. Well, as much as we'd love it to be, the mutual aid thing.
I'm paying rent. I'm
the working class is strapped too thin for that shit.
I'm doing a lot.
Exactly. There's not enough to go around for us to actually have mutual aid be anything more than a stopgap measure. And it's like a quiet part that's not going to be said out loud because it's not, it'll sacrifice some social capital a little bit to expose to everybody that this mutual aid is useful, but it's not really actually like overthrowing the ruling class would be much more effective than this giving each other money to stay afloat all the time. Like,
and bad cookies, Sean, this is why I say, like, if you can't give, like, there is, and bad cookies knows this from his training. There is something about sending out information into the universe, into the radio waves, and that helps just as much as money. Like, you know, people can't play with that. You cannot play with that.
Sounds like Chord Lords may be ahead of the game on us on this one, where what we might need to be doing is have less of a purity fetish and wanting to have communism right away. We might need to be financially disciplined enough to be, I think a term, I don't know if anyone else has come up with this term, but we should be venture communists instead of venture capitalists, in that we should use our understanding of capitalism and our market expertise to make money off of the market to provide for the people, like Robin Hood kind of thing, right? I've not been able to do that because psychologically I feel like that's just being like giving up and playing by the rules of the game and winning like a capitalist, and that doesn't actually break the board, you know.
Hi, Valley. Girl, pull up.
Hello?
We were talking last night. Valley, you know they gave me the business last night. They tried to smoke me last night. I wasn't having none of it.
We're on Truth Zone or another channel?
Truth Zone.
Yeah.
Yes. They was trying to smoke me. Valley's been here before, I think.
I don't know if I've met her before.
But welcome. Oh, you know what? It was, I think it was Dolce that was here before that came up.
I'm glad your friends are coming to hang out and join us.
She said, yeah, that was crazy. It was crazy. Look, and Valerie, you remember my nephew was on. My nephew was like, who talking about my auntie like that? Hold on.
They get very unreasonable on that channel sometimes.
Oh, it was hilarious. Yeah, they do. We don't do that over here, Valley. Pull up.
But that's because I think they like that part of the algorithm, the sensationalism of humiliating people online that drives clicks and views and whatnot.
It does, yes. But we don't do that over here. So, oh, well, Valley, we just make up whatever topics. So you just caught us when we ended a topic, so we could start another one with you, or I could just start another one.
Yeah.
Myself.
Well, I was gonna mention a brief little topic. I don't know how much you guys want to talk about, or how much there is even to talk about. But because we've been having so much snow here in Ontario, we've had a salt shortage. We have a mine, Windsor Salt Mine, in the city. We shouldn't have a shortage. Other people might have a shortage, and we have apparently in Goderich, Ontario, is like the biggest salt mine in North America. So how the fuck do we have a salt shortage? So I go digging a little bit the other day, and it turns out that the company used to be owned by a German company called K&S, but they sold it because they're, billionaire capitalists. They end up they speculate so hard with their money that they run the company into the ground, and they need to sell a profitable business.
Was it bought by a private equity firm?
So they sold it to a company in California, I guess. Oh. Right. So now the U.S. government is suing this company for the antitrust laws because they've acquired a fucking monopoly on salt in like medical grade salt and table salt in North America, in Canada and the U.S. And so I'm wondering why the fuck is road salt like 220% higher in the past like 6 months? Well, it's because we're being fucking squeezed by monopolists. It exposed even to the point that the U.S. government doesn't really want these people controlling the salt supply, whatever. It doesn't help them. It's funny how capitalists fuck themselves over and fuck us over in the process, whatever. Because
it's all imperialist boomerang.
Yeah,
it comes and hits you smack dab in the face.
Right. So I don't know if you guys have noticed any problems with salt in your communities, like high prices or anything, but it's more of a problem with us because of the snow, whatever, that I've noticed it. But it's weird. You go looking into something simple like that, and you go find this whole, oh, hey, look, it's capitalism at work again. So
Valley, pull up. You can make whatever topic you want.
Lance is saying,
I'm just happy you're here, girl.
Brookfield Asset Management is probably involved. I wouldn't be surprised. That's from what I remember, Mark Carney's business that should do a deep dive on that company one day, because see what kind of shit that they're involved with.
Do you remember McAfee?
Yeah.
So what do you know about McAfee?
It's like an internet, like antivirus kind of VPN sort of company.
Okay. So do you know about do you know that he built a backdoor in his antivirus software so he can get information from the elites? Did you know that?
He built a backdoor into the elites stuff?
He built a backdoor into his antivirus software.
So that the elites could have access to our stuff?
He was siphoning information off
That's
of
why
people's
they went
computers.
Because I remember this like a Assange type thing. They were going after that McAfee guy. Didn't he end up dead in prison cell?
They killed him in prison, and an hour later, so he had a well, allegedly, he had like a kill switch where if something happened to him, all the information would get leaked out. So I'm just gonna play this.
Back to that apartment complex in North Miami, the one that mysteriously collapsed into rubble.
They want to silence me. I will not allow.
That's John McAfee.
The scene of that building collapse near Miami.
Almost like a real-life Building 7 moment. That was the Surfside Ball Harbor area. And here's where it gets strange. John McAfee died that same night. The building collapsed just a few hours after John McAfee's death. It only gets stranger. After the collapse, American emergency response teams weren't the ones leading the digging operation. You can look this up. They brought in the IDF, the Israeli Defense Forces, to sift through the rubble. Ron DeSantis even held a ceremony praising them for their work. But here's the question no one wants to touch. How did the IDF end up handling an American disaster site? And why that building, just hours after McAfee's death? Think back to that apartment complex.
Why did it just implode?
So which
It
that's
imploded.
not like building 7. That's not like a 9/11 building. That's a different kind of building. What building was that?
No, this was in Miami. This was a condo that he owned
That McAfee
in
owned?
Miami. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed
So
that part of the video. Obviously.
okay.
Um,
So when he mysteriously died in prison, less than an hour later, the entire building imploded upon itself.
so that's part of his kill switch, or you think that
Because he had a kill switch. Like, if I die, then like this stuff is supposed to be leaked out.
but a building fell down? Is that the leaking out, or is that part of the leaking out?
His
or is
condo
that them
was in
covering
the
up?
building.
Instead of-
His
instead of-
condo was in the building.
So instead of the information leaking out, they brought down the building. I'm trying to figure out what
Exactly.
the
Yes.
right.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
as far as lessons to be learned, if you have a dead man switch, they're willing to collapse an entire apartment building to stop that from working. So you got to be more sophisticated, I guess. Like, oh,
Right.
shit.
You need to send it to a bunch of people. You need to send it to at least 10 people.
And this is the
You
kind
can't
of
kill them
stuff.
all.
This is the kind of stuff where people learn about this, and this, so then they say, okay, so we're fucked then, eh? So we're never going to really be able to. That if we try and revolt
They
against
went
these
in
people, what they
looking for
do.
they went in looking for the hard drives and the evidence.
Something about the Epstein files being released right now. We need to be on fucking the lookout, right? For sure, for people dropping like flies. They're going to be assassinating a shit ton of people, maybe in right now. So hopefully not, but from what I can
So
tell,
I
that is
thought
the
that was
modus
important.
operandi. Yeah, seems pretty important.
Yeah, I thought that made sense to
I don't-
change the subject a little bit. We can
Yeah, I
talk
don't know
about
what-
something else.
Enough about McAfee though. I would wonder if he's like more in it, not really one of us. He's kind of more one of the capitalists, and they got try to blackmail him.
Yeah,
or
like fuck
something.
him. Like,
He's not like
well,
a white knight. Right? Like,
well, is he like a
or is he like Assange? You know,
I was just about to say that Julian Assange.
Solange.
Assange. I said Solange. That's Beyonce's sister. Julian Assange, is he more like that, or is he more like, well, I got something on YouTube? Like, you never know.
Well, Lance
But
is
the
saying
point is, he had something.
apparently McAfee's in the Epstein files. We should do some research. I just got to start looking
Yeah,
for
I'm
a
not
job,
sure.
honestly, or else if this is going to be
You don't
the
know how to
job-
pull him up?
What, McAfee? I don't want to be doing research like live on this kind of stuff. It might,
No. I'm asking you. Do you know how to pull it up?
what, the Epstein file thing? The
Yeah.
jmail.world. Yeah, we could do a little bit
Well,
dabbling in
no.
that. just for fun,
Jmail.world is pulling up Jeffrey Epstein's email specifically. But if you go to the
I haven't gone
Department
to
of
the
Justice,
government. Yeah, what's that
Yes.
website?
yes.
That's probably a better source to go to.
No, Jmail was like somebody set that up, did the work to set it up. Now, remember I said this. They dumped so much information on us on purpose to keep us distracted and fishing and looking for stuff. Now, why they deduct all the email addresses? They keep Julian Assange name
Where
in
I
the
feel like-
email, but the to and the from is redacted. Why?
I feel like they're playing with us.
That's
right?
that's who we
That's the
need to
importance
know.
of it. Yeah. That's where I might want to. I don't feel like got the journalistic experience enough to know how to do that kind of research without making mistakes. Because everyone assumes like they treat cooks or whatever. They actually, this is something that's happened with journalists because the mainstream media is so fucking bad in the West. Now the concept of being a journalist is treated like anybody can do it. Like you don't need any training at all, and it's actually a skilled. Like you need skills to do it, just like any job. You know.
Okay, this is about to get controversial. Okay, can you read this?
Some of those names, Jacqueline says she's a bit doubtful of. I mean, Elvis, didn't he die before Epstein even got his ill-gotten wealth? Elvis is supposed to be in the Epstein files?
Okay, this is controversial, okay? Very
Is this where
controversial.
I don't even know what other people have heard? I might be out of the loop on some of this already.
Just let me
go ahead. You've heard this? You know what she's talking about?
Just let me cook. No, I'm not even talking about what she's talking about.
All right. Yeah.
But you know how is Latrell still here? We're talking about vampires and stuff like that, and how they'll kill people off, and then they show up later, still alive. Like the people in the what was that shuttle? I forget the NASA shuttle. Not Charger.
Challenger.
Thank you.
Spaceship that.
And how all those people, like, were still alive. Okay. Now follow me now. Some say Donald Trump is Elvis.
What?
Follow me now. I'm just saying.
So Epstein's still alive, and so is Elvis. Elvis is Donald.
Well,
how does that make any sense?
Well, if you look, they look just alike, and they have the same like moles and stuff in their face and stuff like that. They say these people in this cabal, like when they need to fall off and take a break, they'll come back because the world is a stage and they need actors, and they need actors that are okay with the cabal that is happening, and not everybody gonna be okay with that. So
there's also the spectacle.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying this is what I heard.
I'm saying that this is the part of the rumor mill, like what happened with JFK. They have this propaganda machine that just cranks out like literal fucking conspiracy theories. When we're starting to get on track of something, we're getting a little too close for comfort. Then they start getting us to talk about shit that's kind of fun, but pretty ridiculous at the end of the day.
No, it's not that ridiculous. Because, and I'll tell you why. Because you said JFK.
Are they born around the same time, Trump and Presley?
No. I'll tell you why. Because you said JFK. Like I was watching Cat Williams. You know how they seal files, and they only let them out when most people that were concerned about that part of history are fucking dead. Okay, they released the JFK files because Trump wanted to release every file but the Epstein files. He released the JFK files. He released the MLK files. We didn't ask for them files. We wanted the Epstein files. But anyway, have you seen the video where the driver, he's just driving?
Yeah.
And then he just does this, boom.
I watched a documentary on that stuff. It gets to be, I forget as far as which version of the story is the best.
I don't know.
I forget if it's the guy who was the driver who is the guy who actually shot him, because when you look up all the different angles and the bullets, in the pavement and stuff, whatever, Like there's no way that they could have been the one that actually hit him. Like the angle that has to be to actually blow his head off the way it was can only come. But I have to watch the documentary again.
You can't do this.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
can do
That
I just did
angle
it right
might
now.
be the only angle that actually plausibly explains the bullet wound in JFK's head. As far as all the other snipers, there's a
Yes.
guy like in a sewer and everything. Like I think it's either a
Yes.
guy in the
It
sewer
blew
or
the
the
top
guy
of his head off.
who the driver or whatever. There's only two
It
potential.
blew the top of his head off, but they're claiming the person who killed him was on the side in the bush somewhere. So how his head got hit here and blew it off? Unless you did this, boom.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I'd have to go looking to see which documentary that is. I have it on my computer here somewhere.
I'm just
I
saying
don't
the
know if I
world is
remember.
a stage, and I don't believe nothing they tell me. And just because I might sound crazy with the I'm not ruling anything out. I'm not ruling nothing out.
The reason why
Even the
brought that
Charlie
up,
Kirk murder,
you
I'm
have
not
to
ruling
rule-
that out.
we have to rule stuff out if we're going to do the scientific approach. If you end up not actually never
Here you
ruling
go.
anything
Hit
out,
his ass out.
then you have
Hit his ass
then
out.
you no, because this is where I'm saying if you never rule anything out, you have to listen. Let me cook, right? It's like then you never get to a conclusion, and that's the point where you never have to actually admit what's right and what's wrong. You get to remain speculating and say all potential options could be true. We never know, and that's where at some point you have to start to reject the least plausible theories and pick the one that is the best explanation. And so with the JFK, the reason why I brought it up is because if you try and go looking into it now, so many years after it's happened, there's all these documentaries that have been produced to try and explain it. And some of them are produced by the CIA and FBI or whatever, trying to throw you off the trail. And some of them are produced by the really good researchers who are actually worth listening to. And it's like there's so many different instances, like Kurt Cobain's another example. Try and go looking into that. There's going to be the real story, and there's going to be all the fake stories. And it's like a shell game they play with you now.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this. What I really love about you is like your precision to detail. What I don't like about you is your inability to have some intuition and just feel it. Like
I learned not to trust you.
Can't you feel like some energy and like can't something just like intuition or something that just in the back of your head is just like, nah, this shit ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I don't feel like this is right. But you want empirical evidence every fucking time.
Because intuition is useful. It's good. It's a good starting point, I would say, right? But it's like when you start learning about all those fallacies, then you learn the like I'm just speaking from my heart kind of thing can be actually a fallacy too, right? When you're just counterintuition is the other thing. As far as when I start learning about what's counterintuitive, intuition is the feeling that you're concerned, that you're so bloody convinced that that's the answer. But then the counterintuition is what reveals that to have been false, because they're both equally valid. And so if you you can't.
They're equally valid. That's all you had to say.
They're about not letting feelings trump facts, right?
They're equally valid. That's all you had to say, because some things that are deemed as facts are fucking lies.
Right. And our intuition
some things that are deemed as intuition ain't right either.
Without intuition, we would never be able to go looking into those things like with COVID. They told us this big narrative about just believe the scientists, whatever, everything will be fine, go to sleep. Our intuition says, fuck that shit. I ain't listening to those people. I've got to look into this myself. And then counterintuition is like, oh, okay, all this stuff that I learned in school about germ theory or whatever, maybe some of that's wrong. And there are some counter to what everyone assumes to be true. There are some valid things in the stuff that we've been told is pseudoscience. It's actually more scientific than you think. You have to use both, right? So
I hope I didn't offend you, by the way.
No, that's fine. I hope I don't offend you with my, like what you might say, almost like a divergent
love
kind
that. I
of
love that about you.
attention to detail. It's like an autistic kind of in for like
No, I love that about you.
obsession over detail, right? So
I love that about you, but also, like, you got to, oh, it got to come. Sometimes it got to come from here.
yeah,
Is all I'm saying.
it's just
I
it's
hit
very
my
easy
chest
to
really
be
hard.
very easy to be wrong and loud at the same time, and that's
It is. It is. But we're all just trying to figure it out anyway. So,
it.
fuck it.
I got to get feeding Bella her supper shortly. So do you want to find some kind of topic? I'll be right back. I just got to cook her.
Feed her.
Yeah.
I'll find something to play and talk about. I have a few things.
She
Oh,
was
I did
a
want
while
to kind
ago.
of talk about ooh, how you do that Wayback Machine again before you go?
Well, I don't know what the Wayback. There's like a new Wayback, but the one I use is archive.is.
Okay. Okay, let me see if I can do it. Archive.is. Ooh, don't want to do it. Why is it doing this? Okay. .is. And then it's called, let me find it again. I'm coming, y'all. Be patient. Humanleather.co.uk. I know that sounds crazy. Let me see if it works. I'm not a robot.
What are you looking up?
Oh, the page was last archived 8 years ago, so I can't pull it up. It was like this website where they were selling things made of human skin.
Oh, fuck.
And I said, what the fuck?
Yeah. You can get into that one while I take a break. I don't mind skipping a little bit
No,
of that.
no. You don't mind skipping that one?
Let me go feed my dog while you talk about people feeding people.
No, I'm not going to talk. I'm going to wait till you come back. How about that?
All right, cool. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh. So I'm gonna I don't know what you're talking about, Rondo. You could pull up and talk about it. I don't know what this means. I haven't seen that yet, so I do want to mention this. This will be interesting, I think. Oh, okay.
New bill alert, and
y'all can't even see it. That's crazy. There it is. Okay.
new bill alert, and this bill is dangerous. Bill HSB 668. They are trying to make it legal to discriminate against the people in the state of Iowa.
This bill makes absolutely no sense. I don't even see how we can be passing this today. How can we be discussing this today? I can't say I've ever been this disappointed. It's something that has been brought towards me in 4 years. I came out of a 5 o'clock subcommittee last night, had this bill dropped in my lap, and was told that we were meeting about 15 hours later to discuss a bill that legalizes discrimination in our state. Let me be clear, this legalizes discrimination.
They dropped this new law late last night. They did a subcommittee this morning around 8 o'clock. They intentionally did this so the community wouldn't show up and people wouldn't know about it. This bill strips out affirmative action. It shuts down diversity programs. It removes the system meant to track discrimination and make sure people have fair access to job, education, and healthcare. If they can try to pass something this big, this fast, and this quietly, imagine what else has and can slip through without any.
I feel like they already did that though. But now it's like trickling down to state levels. They did it on the federal level, so now it's trickling down to state levels. Rondo, let me see if I can. I can't in the chat. I can't pull that up. Let me see if I can grab it from over here. I can't pull it up. Rondo. Let's see. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry. You'd have to pull up and then put it in the private chat, and then I could grab it. That's the only way I can get it. Yeah, sorry. You don't even have to come up if you don't want to, but if you just pull up and put it in the private chat, then I could actually click the link. And maybe you can tell me what it is first. I don't know. Oh, I think it must be about the Chinese Parker robots or something. Because that's what you were talking about before. So maybe that's what it's about. Golden Monarch, are you still here? Because I've been doing a little research. Was Jeffrey Epstein the creator of Bitcoin? Is that true or is that a lie? I don't know if Golden Monarch is still here.
I had come across an article about that actually last week, and it said that.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but it said that there's no evidence that he is, but he was involved in the making sure that Bitcoin actually survived the takeoff kind of period. He's not Satoshi Nakamoto, whatever. That's what people were speculating after finding out how involved he was in Bitcoin's early life, whatever. But he was like the nurse that made sure that baby survived to become the Frankenstein monster it is today. Like
That's
he was
crazy.
made sure that the money got invested in the developers when the developers whatever lost funding and the project would have gone whatever kaput. He made sure that whatever that they didn't get picked up by somebody else, right? That's the thing about tech bros. If you want to be working in the tech industry, you guys are highly valuable human capital to the people like Epstein. So be very careful about these predators because they want more than just little kids or whatever. They want your labor to help them dominate the little kids. So I'll be right back.
Thank you. I see on social media they're like, I see all these people that voted for Trump. I mean, you already know me. I don't want to vote for either of the parties, but now they're talking about we need to do something. And I'm like, okay, then fucking do it. What you telling us for? Why are you online? You could be out in the street. Why are you here? Go do it, baby. Please and thank you. I thought you was big tough. You alpha males, go do it. Please. Go sacrifice your life. And then there's people talking about Bulgaria. So remember Nepal actually toppled their government. Like they burned the house down and everything. But they're talking about Bulgaria, and they're like, we should be doing this in the United States. Well, go do it. Who is stopping you? Why are you on the computer talking about what you need to do? Go do it. I'm not putting my black body on the line, but you, please, go do it. I'm waiting for this regulated militia that don't want the government to tread on them. All these people turning on Trump. Where are you? What are you doing? I'm fine. What? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Half of Nepal in my undercoat spark. I don't even know what that means. Sean, I don't even know what that means. I'm just trying to figure out why all these people that are turning on Trump were the same people who was talking about a civil war. And they still ain't doing nothing. And I'm getting sick and tired of hearing them yap their gums. Like, shut the fuck up. Because I'm not doing shit. I'm going to stay home and take care of me and mine. I'm not putting my black body on the line. No, we did that already too many times for this country. Y'all started it. Y'all finish it. And that's where I'm at. My Austie brain. Oh. I have no idea what you're talking about, Sean. I saw Ghostbusters 2. I just don't remember. Is that from Ghostbusters 2? Anywho, people are more concerned with, they are still crying about the fucking Super Bowl halftime show than they are about these motherfuckers eating people, killing babies. Do y'all know in the Epstein files, it says they was cutting babies open, going into their intestines, getting the baby milk, the mother's milk that had curdled in their intestines. That's the cream cheese. And spreading it on bagels and eating it. I didn't make this up. But you worried about Bad Bunny speaking Spanish. And he's American. I think I'm getting mad now. I need somebody to come on and calm me down. I don't want to go off on these troglodytes. I just don't want to do it. Let me find something interesting and happy. I don't have nothing happy. It's all bad. Let me see if I can find something else. Well, this is on point. This is on brand for what I'm talking about. The painting guy. Here we go.
They knew it was a network. They knew girls were being trafficked and raped. And their attorneys general knew too.
Oh, wait.
Janet Reno knew.
I'm sorry. Let me start over because you couldn't see it.
Clinton knew. Bush knew. Obama knew. Trump knew. Biden knew. They knew it was bigger than Epstein. They knew it was a network. They knew girls were being trafficked and raped. And their attorneys general knew too. Janet Reno knew, John Ashcroft knew, Alberto Gonzalez knew, Michael McCasey knew, Eric Holder knew, Loretta Lynch knew, Jeff Sessions knew, William Barr knew, Merrick Garland knew. And the FBI knew. Louis Freeh knew, Robert Mueller knew, James Comey knew, Andrew McCabe knew, Christopher Wray knew. U.S. attorneys knew, assistant U.S. attorneys knew, federal, state, and county prosecutors knew, supervisors knew, investigators knew, agents in multiple FBI field offices knew. The people who signed off on warrants knew. The people who buried leads knew. The people who negotiated plea deals knew. The people who drafted the paperwork knew. Judges knew. Defense attorneys knew. Police chiefs knew. Sheriffs knew. Detectives knew. Intelligence analysts knew. Doctors knew. Nurses knew. Therapists knew. Drivers knew. Pilots knew. Security knew. Accountants knew. Bankers knew. Lawyers handling NDAs and settlements knew. Maids, butlers, and caterers knew. So many of the people who knew are mothers and fathers. Mothers and fathers knew. Before Epstein's conviction in 2008, the people who knew might have thought it would never come out. But even after it was out and everyone in the world knew, all those people who knew never worried that one day we would realize how long they knew. And they didn't stop it. Even now, they think we're going to be overwhelmed by the disorder of the files. They think we're going to shrink from the size of it. They think we're never going to put it into perspective how many rapes could have been prevented if the people who knew had made it known. They might be right. I don't see mainstream media stepping up to put it together yet. I see independent journalists, content creators, and everyday people who care about child rape putting it together, countering this regime's bluff with smarts and stamina and compassion for abuse victims. But it's not just this administration we have to come to terms with. It's every administration since the mid-90s. They knew. So many people knew. A massive web of people started knowing about Epstein over 20 years ago. That's 20 years of crimes, 20 years of victims, 20 years of people who knew. And you know, I think on some level, women have always known the worst of the patriarchy hated us. We just didn't know they started hating us long before we even became.
Okay, girl, don't be a woman victim. White women knew. And then she said since the 90s. No, girl, this was since slavery. This was since slavery. It doesn't matter if it's AI, it's the content. And you know who else knows? The thousands of FBI agents that had to redact all that shit knew. And know. And they ain't saying nothing. So when you look to your left, that's my right. When you look to the left of you and look to the right of you, everybody's a suspect. Like, who can you trust? That's crazy. And the only reason they care now is because Epstein didn't want no N-words. He didn't want no N-words. So now everybody up in arms. And they've been trafficking girls. Black girls. What's that man? Dang, I forget his name. That fucking vampire. Who was talking about how black DNA is like the best DNA, and was trying to pay these girls $100 for their eggs or for their fetuses or something. I forget his name. Did y'all know Beyonce is in the files? Beyonce is in the files. In the files, they say she was like giving up fetuses or something. And she wrote a song about it. It's called 16. Let me see. 16 Carriages. Y'all better look that shit up. She wrote a song. It say in the files about her giving 16 fetuses to these people. And she wrote a song about it called 16 Carriages. Go listen to that song. It'll blow your mind. Whew. I guess that's the price of being famous. I don't know if I told y'all this about my nephew getting a call from, he got a call and they told him he could be famous tomorrow, but he had to sacrifice some people in his family. Did I tell y'all about that? Maybe I was on True Song channel. I remember it like the back of my hand. I was in Grand Central Station and my nephew called me. His voice was shaking. He said, T. I said, what? And I got the call. What call? What are you talking about? They told me they'll put me on a plane tomorrow and I can come sign the contract and they'll make me famous. But I had to sacrifice some people in my family. I said, what? And my crazy ass, who you gonna sacrifice? I was just playing though. I was just playing. I don't know if I mentioned that here. I think I mentioned that on True Song channel. Because my nephew been in the game since he was 15 years old. He used to make beats for Capitol Records. And then they dropped him like a bad habit. And then he just became, Baton Rouge famous. Mm-hmm. I'm glad he said no. Ooh, because I don't want to go. But everybody knows. They all know. So let's talk about something more light. Can we talk about something more light? I want to talk about, I thought it was very interesting. Oh, red stick rap. Lance, I wish my favorite accents are from New Orleans and Memphis. Those are my favorite accents. And in Memphis, their homegrown dance is jugging, and in New Orleans, their homegrown dance is jigging. I can't wait till Jug and Jig have a baby. That's gonna be a sight to see. We ain't never called it the bloody stick. Well, I mean, lately it's getting kind of violent, so you might be right. But I guess you got to be in that life and in those parts, unless you are a casualty. That's why I stay at home. I stay at home, child. I don't want no smoke. Oh, that's what you was playing, Baton Rouge? Oh, okay. Well, it's a French term. Bâton is a stick. Rouge means red. Red stick. But it's becoming a bloody stick for sure. It's getting real crazy out here. Not just like in surrounding areas, you can't put all of that on Baton Rouge. surrounding parishes and stuff that are kind of crazy too. So, but what was I about to say? Oh, I gotta go off camera for a second. I want to talk about relationships. I saw this video. Can't hear you.
I'm back. Sorry.
Well, I was just switching topics.
Sounds good. To relationships you're about to say?
Oh, wait, before I do that. Okay, Sean. Well, I prefer that more because, you know, like our Haitian, yeah, the blood referencing the fighting the French. Okay, well, I'll take that. I like that. Bloody stick. I like that. I'm gonna start using that. I saw this video, Michael. This young man. Now you know how they always say that you need to listen to your elders and this and that, yada yada yada. Yeah. This young man is telling this older man that men need to have more accountability for their behavior, because you wonder why women don't want to deal with us anymore, because like the bar is so low and we're lowering our standards, and then when you get 60 or 70, that's when you want to settle down. And the man played himself because he was like 65 or something. And he's like, "Wow, I love my woman. And she helped me understand the mistakes I made." And he said, "You the motherfucker I'm talking about. It's not her job to make you understand the mistakes you made. All of us have been through stuff in our childhood. It's not another person's job to help you correct it. It's your job to correct yourself. And the only reason now you want to settle down is because your ass is old and feeble and you need somebody to take care of you." I said, "Ooh, he didn't say the word."
Yeah, well, it's, as far as part of the motivation to be misogynist when other men are being misogynistic is you see that they're avoiding accountability. So from a pragmatic point of view, it makes sense to be, join the team so that you can kind of avoid your accountability.
And of course, I'm speaking in generalization because there's a lot of really good men out there. And right. Women, I hope you get one. Or men, I hope you catch one. Because you deserve it. You deserve it all.
And it's hard to be a good man compared to, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's a little easier to cop out and just betray the women in your life like that. And because you see that other people have made it possible for you to act in such a way as to not have to really be holding yourself accountable. But
because there's always someone there to prop you up, because generally people who are people, I say people because it could be a woman or a man that have more nurturing qualities, will nurture you and take care of you and hope for the best for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When that's really an enabling behavior, but they don't necessarily see it as that. They see it as, they see the potential in you and they want you to do better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They keep giving too much of the benefit of the doubt sometimes, and expecting, like, allowing other people to make the change and do the self accountability, self criticism. Sometimes it's being a little bit too lenient, not being a little bit too, like, not enough tough love, from what we were connecting back to what we were talking about earlier, at the beginning.
Oh, about my mom.
Well, sometimes with Black Life, we were saying about how the tough love is good, but if we do too much, we can be kind of ableist, where think we're doing the right thing, but in some ways we have to be like, we're not being, we can justify tough love, and then when it comes to misogyny, men can't have enough tough love towards their own men, their guy friends and whatnot, and be like, oh, I got love for you. But when you talk about your wife like that, or any woman, like, whatever, like, happens a lot in men talking in private, whatever, you should stop acting like it's okay. But that's the unpopular thing to do. You would say.
I really appreciate. I feel like people put too much stuff online, but I kind of appreciate it. Like, this man was his friend was mad that his baby mama had moved on and got another boyfriend, and said he wasn't gonna take care of his kids anymore because she got a man now. And he put him out of his car. He was like, "What they got to do with you? Those are still your kids. Like, why do you not want to take care of your kids? Because you jealous because she got another man?" And he was like, "Get out of my car right now." He like cut him off right then and there. I don't ever want to see you again. This other man came on. He was like, "Tell me if I'm tripping." He said his friend was 36, 35, 36. And he said he had a baby on the way. They came over. It was the mom and the daughter. And he said the daughter was like big pregnant. He was like, he thought she had some other stuff going on. He thinking the mom is, like pregnant, but not showing it. And the girl was 17. And she talking about, "Hey, babe," and all this. And he was like, "Wait, this is the one you got pregnant? Your grown ass got a 17-year-old pregnant?" He said he just got up and walked out. He said, "I don't ever want to see him again in my life." We need more men like that. What the hell is your grown ass doing with a like, this girl ain't even started her life. She ain't even out the house yet. In fact, the dude was living with them.
Yeah.
What is your grown ass doing? Eating up all their food, impregnating the child. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
It's like we got social murder being used against the working class constantly, and yet somehow we still have space within our heart for people like this. We can't put them out in the cold like we've seen done to a lot of innocent people for far less. It's like that kind of turn the other cheek sort of nonsense. Like, it's not important. It's not that important, I would say, to maintain ties with people. If they're involved in something like that, to cut them off is the right thing to do, right? To say, I don't need to ever see you again. I don't want to, make sure you never come around, right? Like, as at minimum, right? That to me sounds a little bit like social murder, but that's not necessarily all of society doing that to you. But if anyone should be social murdered, it should be pedophiles, right? That kind of person. But somehow it's it's been inverted, right?
It just bothered me to my core. I don't know. And then they try to shame women who oh, if you don't get a man at this age, you're just gonna be old with cats. Give me a cat, I'll take 10 of them before I deal with that.
That's the thing.
And
right?
I love men, by the way. By the way, just because I'm with a woman doesn't mean I don't love men. I do love men.
Right, but that's a sign of the health of the sex life of our society, kind of thing as a whole, where people who don't have a lot of sex, or they're considered incels. It's considered to be the worst thing in the world. Let's laugh at them and make sure that we don't ever have anything to do with, or be caught ever having anything to do with them. And then what does that kind of you end up with? The incels are being kept on the outside, and on the inside is the Diddy party, the fucking Epstein people, or whatever. Those are the cool people in comparison to the very uncool incel. Anyone going to notice how there's a connection there? No correlation, no causation.
Okay. One second. I need to call mute for a second.
Yeah, sure. So you're someone was saying people in the chat are having a moment. What's going on? I haven't seen what you guys have been saying because I was away. So I noticed that Sean did say that. I appreciate you. He's saying, I like your path you run. Excuse me. That's a great way to be where you are. I love your ability to try to balance. Thank you. Appreciate you. That's a very nice comment.
Yeah, I think we triggered the chat, and I apologize for that.
It's okay. I don't know what you triggered them about. I didn't have time to.
Oh, I was reading the chat, and my bad, y'all.
Oh, Cowboy Kitty saying we're the only people that you even trust. I appreciate you. Yeah, I feel it sounds so silly if I tell people in real life, whatever. It's like I found these people online on YouTube, and they're like the greatest community ever. And you just sound like a bit of a loser, but it's like it's true. We found like the right people actually. Somehow. I think it's got something to do with that socialism, but what do I know?
What the fuck do I know? I mean, I keep saying you just gotta stand on your morals. Hi, Vince, by the way.
It's the year of the horse. I was wondering when Cenk Uygur is going to show up, or whoever is. I forget what his horse is called. Whatever. You got first class access to the office anytime. Just let me know what you need. That evil mustache. Never trust that evil mustache. Reminds me of that movie. There's like an old classic movie called like The Hand, just like a creepy hand, dismembered hand trying to terrorize people. And I think there's another one called like The Hair, where it's like a fucking wig that it's like a horror movie where the bad guy is just a wig and it tries to take over people's bodies. I gotta look up that movie and download it again.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, Vince McMahon's evil mustache is just like the hair movie, whatever, of the evil wig that corrupts people. But it's a mustache instead. Beware of Vince McMahon's mustache. Come for your kids in the night. Justice is coming. That's what it is. That's the other thing. I'm talking about. I don't want to give it away because it's not fun if you explain the joke or whatever. But you know, kitties, cosplays. I feel like you probably don't know half of his characters. Remember, Cowboy Kitty likes to dress up in different YouTube personas. So a lot of times you're gonna say, "Hey, Vince," but that's Cowboy Kitty. But we're not supposed to tell you because that ruins the joke. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, don't tell me then. Just let me be done on my own.
Okay, but then we're all in on it, and you're not.
You could text it to me.
Yeah. So we gotta.
I gotta mute real quick again.
All right. I gotta find some topic to move to here. I guess I gotta start preparing a little bit for the Tuesday show. Not so much doing research as just like writing down a list of topics to resort to. This is where maybe I'll share the Discord if anyone wants to join the Discord, because this would be a good idea as far as people have ideas for what you'd like us to talk about. You can share them with me in the Discord, and then in moments like these, when I need something to talk about, I can consult the Discord to see what it is you guys might want to talk about.
Okay, I'm back. Guess who's Bazak? It's me. Abby Doo.
We were watching Scooby-Doo on Family Day the other day, my kids, while we were having supper.
Kitty. It's Kitty. Sean. Kitty.
Yeah, he's saying just picture Roger changing characters on American Dad, Abby. You watch American Dad?
Oh, I like American Dad. It's funny as hell. I like those cartoon shows.
I've seen that one a few
Black
times.
Life said she was just watching it.
I feel
that's the one with the little baby that talks to the dog and talks to the baby.
No, the one that talks to the
No,
dog.
that's Family Guy. That's Family Guy.
I was about to say, I never really got too much into American Dad because to me it was like, didn't we just watch 10?
American Dad has the alien on it.
Yeah. Didn't we just watch 10 seasons of Family Guy? And this is like Family Guy, slightly different spin-off, you know?
Indeed.
What's up, fam? Good to see you.
Andy, we're look, you could pull up. We just in here talking shit.
Yeah, Tuesday's our day. We would like to have people come on and have a little chat if they have anything they wanted to. Although Indy, I understand, he's online talking constantly every week. So if you're
he's probably all talked out.
Yeah. But on the flip side, Indy's on YouTube constantly, so I'm sure he wouldn't mind popping on for a little. You know what I mean?
Maybe not. So we're done with the relationship aspect.
Oh yeah, I don't know. We somehow just got off of.
We don't have to continue. I'm just asking. You don't have
I'm not
anything
sure
else to say
if
about
we
it.
came to a conclusion on that one. I think we just got distracted.
And I don't want to be Indeed.
It's all good. Got the dad duties.
He's American Dad right now. I don't want to because I'm saying it from a female perspective, but there's a male perspective too that needs to be discussed too, because some women are horrible.
What's that?
I said there's a male perspective that needs to be discussed.
The last part
as
was
well, because some women are horrible.
Horrible, right? Yeah. This is where it gets to be. Misogyny is so much bigger of a problem, very well documented, that if you even try to mention misandry, which is the female flip side of misogyny, you know, women can hate men just like men can hate women, and that is really, they can be really abusive. It's awful shit to go through as a man, and then you can't be heard because when you try and talk about it, you get accused of just being a fucking misogynist or whatever. Don't you believe all women? So this is the thing about capitalists or whatever, like, not to make everything about socialism or whatever, but they do this divide and conquer shit. So they pit straight people against gay people, black people against white people, men against women. So why do we let it happen or whatever, like the divide and conquer, right? So
yep. I just want to say this real quick. So Indy's going to be live in 2 hours or so, talking about Israel, ICE, and the usual. So when we hop on it to INN.
Yeah, get your Israel coverage. We don't really cover Israel closely enough. Partly because you guys do such a good job. I'm just watching you guys, and I'm not really wanting to repeat everything. I would just say go over there, right?
Well, you know, and that's really true what you're saying. Like, we watch other independent news, and so we try to give something else that other people aren't talking about, right? So that's why we try to go around the world.
So yeah, tonight's his weekly Fuck Israel segment.
Fuck them.
It's a good way that I get my daily update about what's going on over there. I just wish that there would be more. I get frustrated seeing so much inaction with Palestine problem there.
And we have to talk more about Southern Sudan because they're going through the genocide too right now. We talked about it, but I wish more people would talk about it.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, like, the Sudan is still a lot of more information to look at, but starting to see Israel's fingerprints and with the UAE involved, and I feel like we got to start thinking of the UAE as like a proxy for Israel at this point, the way that's how deeply they're in bed with them. So that's what we see with the Epstein files with that Suleiman, what's his Sultan Suleiman dude.
He's in the Epstein files.
Yeah, Emirati, some kind of prince or whatever, sultan, a royal, caught up in this shit. Who would have thunk? Monarchy people are so perfect; they never do anything wrong, right?
And then we don't talk enough about the circle. Like, Germany learned how to do what they did from us, from America.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, what I'm thinking as far as the Zionists, I think what's been happening with a lot of this anti-Semitism, whatever propaganda, like what people might not remember the possibility, whatever. Maybe the Nazis and the Zionists will one day stop working together. And what will the Nazis want to do? Throw the Zionists under the bed. So what are they trying to do? They're trying to get people like us, or whatever, who are anti-Zionist, talking all this anti-Semitic stuff online, and then when the Nazis, whatever, get their popularity, like, we're gonna inadvertently drive the popularity of Nazism, but through our anti-Zionism. That's their plan. It's just not really gonna work unless we're stupid. So,
can I make a side note?
Sure, yeah.
Of course.
I mean, it might be
like life is in the house.
I was just thinking about how you had Spike Lee, the NBA All-Star game was this past weekend.
Oh my gosh.
And you had like Spike Lee.
Great side note.
Yeah, like Spike Lee was supportive to Palestine. Kyrie Irving supportive, right? Then you have and then you have LeBron James. I cannot believe what the fuck LeBron James said. Can y'all imagine LeBron saying this, bro? Talking about he want to know more about Israel. Like, how it's not shocking though. It's like so fucking infuriating.
Well, it seems like the NBA and the NFL, we need a whole nother taking the knee moment here, where are we going to find Epstein files revealing like famous sports players that they're going to continue to play side by side with as if nothing's changed? Maybe they need to say, I'm not playing until these people are kicked out of the league, sort of thing. But who wants to see the best player in the world kicked out of the league or whatever? Is that more important to keep LeBron in.
I would like to see unity in some kind of. I don't give a shit what league it is, football, basketball, baseball. I just would like to see some unity in somebody standing up for like.
Well, Black Life when the in the Winter Olympics, when the I think they were skiers or something, and they called out, what was going on in America, and the media pounced on the asses. JD Vance too.
Yeah,
You're
I saw
not
that.
supposed to be political. You're just supposed to go. If you don't want to represent the United States, then don't go. Well, this is the United States,
Right.
so we're going, and we're representing the United States in the way we want to represent them. And who the hell are you to tell me what I can say or I can't say about the land that I live on? Man, get out of my face.
Do y'all think that the other people across the pond or like other countries are gonna hold people accountable more than the United States?
Well, from what I'm already seeing, they're trying to start with the typical false accountability that they always do, where they will have a government figure resign from office as if that's enough to placate the people. When they've been implicated in a serious crime, they should be arresting them. But they're
Right.
not doing that. They're just letting them quit to save face. That's not accountability. But at least they're doing that, right? They're forcing, like, that's what's so obscene about America is how they're like this Trump administration anyway, that they're really so audacious as to think that this kind of shit can come out and they don't even have to resign. But that's this kind of British or whatever European kind of etiquette, is that you resign when such awful nonsense or whatever besmirches your name, right? But that etiquette, that English polite shit or whatever, that's that colonial bullshit, right?
Yes, that's that shut up and dribble shit.
So can
that? Remember when Megyn Kelly told
LeBron James?
Colin? No, was it Colin Kaepernick?
No, for
basketball.
basketball.
No, LeBron James. Just shut up and dribble.
Stay in your lane, kind of. Yeah, you're a
yeah.
But then they allow other people to talk about politics when it suits them.
Yeah, this is the same woman. This is the same woman that said, "Oh well, it's not like they were 5; they were 15." Girl, your daughter is 14. Are you kidding me? Would you want this for your daughter?
So listen.
No, not my daughter. Their daughter.
Can another country hold American accountable? Accountable because of the Epstein list?
Well, okay. When the Epstein list came out, Norway started an open investigation. I think Turkey, Lithuania, I think, and Slovenia. I think. I could be wrong on those. I know specifically Norway and Turkey, and I feel like I know it was Slovenia. We have to Google. We'll have to Google it. We'll have to Google it. But at least some countries are actually. Where is our open investigation?
Saying don't hold your breath. Sorry, I was saying from what I remember, I think Poland's trying to open an investigation is to find the Russiagate angle. It's not the Israel Mossad behind it; it's the Russians, right? So there's the investigation, and then there's the investigation, right?
Well, Poland, I mean, that is Jewish-ish. So
what about
that totally tracks.
What about Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin? What do y'all think they're going to do with it? Because I hear some stuff about them coming to the defense of people, starting investigations and stuff. And Putin, what did Putin say that was validated? And
Putin said they are vampires.
yeah.
They've been pedophiles. They've been eating people. Like Putin was going in.
Yeah, I don't know. Putin seems a little too friendly with Netanyahu for my taste, though. And like Viktor Orban, same thing with Netanyahu. There's a whole lot of these. We're supposed to be expecting China and Russia to do something. I don't think they're really gonna. They're gonna act like it's not their jurisdiction.
This is a very good point. So Indy, okay, I'm gonna read it first, and then I'm gonna say my point, and you guys could speak. Pam Bondi was Florida AG during Casey Anthony, Trayvon Martin, and the Trump University grift. She made all three disappear, and she did more than that. Also, and I think she was trafficked.
She ran on fighting human trafficking, but she was one of the biggest
wait,
players.
hold on. I said let me say my point, and then I'll let you talk. Not to that sounded mean, huh? I wasn't trying to. I think she was trafficked because there's a picture of her with Trump when she was like 14 or 13 or something like that. I think she, instead of wanting justice, she took the money and ran with it. She took the money and the power that he gave her to shut the fuck up and ran with it.
Would you call that trafficking or grooming?
Yeah, go ahead. What?
Would you call that trafficking or grooming?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? You could be groomed. You could be groomed and trafficked, or you could be just groomed, or you could be just trapped.
There might be a reason, a good need to maintain a distinction, but because it's like one follows the other, right?
Right, yeah.
And that's how the process works. That's where, if you look into, like, Epstein's like looking all over Russia for the right candidates so he can go prey on these girls, right? And so then to groom them, to then traffic them. So not just Russia, but the whole fucking
evidence
world.
is right there in our face, so it's not like it'd be so hard to figure it out. They have a lot of
this is new. This is new that I did not know. Thank you, Indy.
She what?
Hold on. What's going on?
Apology? You gotta be kidding.
She also was very involved in supporting Scientology. She's not one herself, but they're politically aligned. So Scientology is
the funniest.
I think we could all call this a cult, right? Like,
I'm pretty sure Scientology is like an MK Ultra kind of thing. It's how where they practice their psychological manipulation tactics or whatever.
If people wasn't really dying, it would be one of the funniest shits ever, because to believe in Xenu and to base all your life to just, cut off all your family, like the things that these people have to do for the sake of this religion, this made up ass religion, it's hilarious to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because I know real people got hurt, real people died, and families were broken. I get that. But how? That's just like MAGA. You know what I'm saying?
Cult
how much
psychology.
More?
That's where
how much more?
It's a recurring theme. When you look at the Falun Gong cult, it's the same thing. It's like I gotta call up the like a Wikipedia on that or something, at least, just because it's a cult that worships a guy who like thinks he's God, and it's the same thing as a Scientologist. It's like, it would be funny if it weren't tragic, because people's lives are being destroyed.
That's what I'm saying.
But at the same time, is believing someone died and rose from the grave 3 days later, is that not tragic?
Hey, it's the same stuff. I'm just saying, it's the same thing. I don't know how you can't see it as stories, just like the stories that Abby do might laugh at me for watching, that have been on for 40 years. It's the same soap opera. You know, just different
General
characters.
Hospital.
Come on with it. Come on with it. It's the same show. Our government is like one big soap opera with different players, and some of the same players, like Mitch McConnell, who barely hanging on. Like, what's actually holding this?
So, I don't want to get into a religious thing about Christianity, but I did see something today, and I was like, this shit makes a lot of sense. But I believe that part alone. We could say that for another show.
Well, why don't you talk about your visitors?
Huh? My
Your
visitors.
Your visitors from the other day.
What the hell are you talking about?
Who came over at the yard and started talking to you about their?
Oh, the
That was quite an experience.
the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Like they were surrounding the house. I ran in.
They were surrounded. It was like 10 of them.
Oh my
And they
God.
was going all through it, and Black Life was like, I don't want to talk to him. I said, I will. She said, well, I'm going in the house. I said, well, I'm staying right here.
I reverted back to the old school, like my grandmother used to say, hit the ground.
I talked to him.
Yeah, I know.
I found it quite interesting.
I saw that.
Because I was like, ain't nothing they can tell me.
I really would have loved to be a fly on the wall just to listen to what you're saying to them.
You could have stayed in the car and listened.
I'm not really good with facial expressions or like small talk of nothing.
I know.
Have you guys ever heard of the Epoch Times?
The Epoch?
Epoch Times, yeah.
Uh-uh.
EPOCH?
Yeah. This is one of the things about that Falun Gong thing. I'll just share this briefly because I was mentioning it. We're talking about cults or whatever. And people don't necessarily know, like, do you guys know much about Falun Gong? You ever heard of it?
No.
No. Can you make it bigger?
Yeah. So this is the thing about the evil Chinese communists ban these people. Must be because the Chinese communists are the bad guys, right? But this is just the Wikipedia. Hopefully this is. I thought we got to stop using Wikipedia or whatever. But
yeah, we do.
Yep.
Yep.
I could find another, but like I got to stop using Google because I search it and then it comes up with Wikipedia or Britannica. You want to use that instead?
I tell you what, after the Epstein files, bro.
Yeah, like Britannica. Look,
everything.
Anything that white people created, we gotta stop using.
Let me tell you something. Our schools,
because the people who the conquerors make the history.
Hey, Abby, can I tell Michael? Because I don't know if you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Michael. Our textbooks for all of our schools and universities was given to us by Ghislaine Maxwell's dad.
Yeah, McGraw-Hill. We talked about
all of our textbooks.
We talked about that before.
That's insane to me, man. That's insane fucking shit. Then you talk about the pictures, the school pictures. What they literally have all Americans in a box.
I didn't catch what you just said.
So all of our textbooks from McGraw-Hill, the owner of McGraw-Hill originally was Ghislaine Maxwell's father.
The Mossad dude.
The head Mossad agent.
Come on with it, bro. The United States school system.
So that's why I say everything you learned about history, drop that shit and go research it on your own. Do not listen to these people. They are lying to us on purpose.
Yeah, this is a good example. The way that Britannica is talking about this it's kind of disturbing and concerning. There's
Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. It's buffering.
All right. All of us got shut down at one time.
Now I didn't know this, Sean. We would have to Also, wasn't the guy that started peer review for science? I didn't know that. We would have to look it up and try to verify it, but
How many
probably.
areas y'all think of our lives have been affected or touched by this Epstein rabbit hole?
How the question is, how much of it wasn't?
That would probably be easier to answer,
That would
right?
be an easier question
That would be
to
easier.
answer. How much wasn't?
Yeah, I don't think nothing really. Health, wealth, economics, it's the same. Religion.
We
What's
are the goal. We
and then they was talking about the 9/11 connection. I was like, come on, man.
That's old, girl. We passed that. We already know what that is. That's old.
I can't take no more. Oh, I'm ready to wake up tomorrow morning and just see madness on the streets, because I mean, eating babies, all of it. It's like all of it. Oh, I can't take it.
You could take it. You could
I
take it.
can't. I
Because
want to do something.
they did it to our ancestors in slavery. So you
I
could take
know,
it.
and then we did something. I'm like, what the fuck? We can't just watch this like a movie. We
No,
gotta do something.
they used to be able to do it on Front Street
We gotta do
in
something about it.
picnics, and like they would just show up and in stadiums and all this stuff, and then they had to go in hiding, but it never stopped. That's what I'm saying. It never stopped.
So we shouldn't stop. Man, we had fighters. I don't know what. We too busy listening to music.
Indy said Building 7 didn't kill itself. We were just talking, Indy, about the condo in Miami, John McAfee. That building didn't explode itself. It imploded an hour after he died, because he had so much information on these people.
I just don't know how y'all can see that building falling down in a uniform demolition. Y'all, everybody in the fucking world see that and gonna still make excuses about the plane. I just don't understand why. Like, what's wrong with us?
Ah, damn it.
We scary? Like, what
I don't
the
know when I
shit?
dropped out. Sorry.
Oh, you didn't even realize you dropped out?
Well, I kept going. That often happens.
You was just talking to yourself?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. So I don't know where I dropped
Hello?
out. You guys, hi, sorry.
It's been a couple of minutes.
I got the boot.
They said, shut up, Michael.
Well, it's funny when you try and get into that kind of shit. I'm trying to point out how bourgeois states are giving cover to these cults that the more
Can't
rational.
hear you guys.
You can't hear me? Uh-oh.
We can hear you.
You can hear me. Sounds like. Okay, can Tosh hear me?
We can hear you.
I would just want to hear from her. Because if you can hear me, what happened earlier
Tosh,
is
can you hear him?
Yeah, it sounds like it happened again.
I don't know why it does this.
StreamYard's shit. Just
I know. Indy tried to put us up on game, and we still doing the same thing. Now y'all teaching me some stuff here. Because we can't know everything, and that's why we're here. That's why all this independent media is here. So, please come back up, Black Light.
That's why I don't know if I probably didn't get to share this part, but did you?
No, we didn't hear none of that.
Yeah, you guys heard the part that the BBC is talking about how they're.
No, we didn't.
You didn't hear any of it.
Just start over.
Okay. All right. So, Falun Gong is a new religious movement founded in China in the early 90s by Li Hongji, whom adherents view as a godlike figure. And it has its headquarters in Deer Park, New York, because they've been banned from China. So Falun Gong emerged from the Qigong movement in China in 1992, combining meditation, Qigong exercises, and moral teachings rooted in Buddhist and Taoist traditions. Falun Gong is known for its opposition to the Chinese Communist Party, opposition to homosexuality and feminism, espousing anti-evolutionary views, and rejecting modern medicine, among other views described as ultra-conservative. So I asked if you have ever heard of the Epoch Times, because I see some people, like more right-wing leaning people in the independent media space, will share sources from the Epoch Times, not understanding that it is like the newspaper owned by the Falun Gong. The Falun Gong, it operates this dance troupe called Shen Yun, which is like, you know, the, what's it called? Cirque du Soleil.
Oh yeah.
It's like a Chinese Cirque du Soleil, anti-communist or whatever cult
anti-communist.
version.
Yes. They
And
come
so
to New York City all the time.
Right. So we see posters for Shen Yun in like businesses all over Windsor and probably all over Canada and stuff. Probably in some places.
I didn't know the details.
Yeah. So I'm saying you don't realize that what's being promoted there is a bona fide cult. It's like the Scientologists or whatever putting their posters up. What you don't know, you don't know. So the Falun Gong also operates the Epoch Media Group, which is known for its subsidiaries, New Tang Dynasty Television and the Epoch Times newspaper. So the Epoch Times is like, I was seeing cited a lot with like the anti-vax stuff, you know, when COVID happened.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people who are right to be concerned about the vaccines were getting information from this kind of a source, not understanding who's feeding them. And so this, right here says, such as QAnon, it has received significant attention in the United States for promoting conspiracy theories, such as QAnon and anti-vaccine misinformation, producing advertisements for Trump. Also drawn attention in Europe for promoting far-right politicians, primarily in France and Germany. Yeah, because they're like Chinese Nazis. So Falun Gong is based around the teachings of Li Hongji, which according to NBC News, to his followers, Li is a godlike figure who can levitate, walk through walls, and see into the future. His ultra-conservative and controversial teachings include a rejection of modern science, art, and medicine, and a denunciation of homosexuality, feminism, and general worldliness. Li asserts that he possesses the ultimate truth of the universe, that he can assume incarnations to protect his followers, and that he can install a spinning wheel of energy in the abdomen of Falun Gong practitioners.
Some more patriotic bullshit.
Yeah, patriarchal, fucking toxic shit that people should be like lock them up in an insane asylum if they're gonna try and do this to people. Like they have thousands of followers, and I'm pretty sure he's involved. Like the Dalai Lama or whatever uses a lot of these followers, these women.
He's in the files, by the way.
Right?
He's in the files.
Right. So let's look for Li Hongji in the files. I might feel like we might as well just see if something comes up right fucking now, right? Because I wouldn't be surprised.
Look him up, shit. Fuck it. Do it.
That's where shout out to those people who shared us this jmail.world thing so that the working people can do. Oh, look at that. No results. That's interesting. None whatsoever. I guess he doesn't need Epstein if he's got his own fucking racket. But anyway, so that's sometimes you try and do something live and it's a flop.
Well, that's kind of the hard part. Yeah. The hard part about just talking about anything and bringing up any subject is hard to like try to find what you're looking for.
Yeah.
When you bring something up.
But that just because it didn't happen to be in the files doesn't mean he's not connected to some kind of.
He's in the files.
I'm saying that Li Hongxi, the leader of the Falun Gong cult, if he were in the files, I would not be surprised. But I just looked it up.
Oh, I meant the Dalai Lama. Sorry.
Right, Dalai Lama, he's in the files. Yeah. Yeah. Shen Yun ads are psyops, in case you didn't know.
I didn't mean to be smoking on camera. What? Yeah. My bad. Oh, Sean said I learned something new today. Thank y'all.
And he's also saying the Cirque du Soleil or anti-communist. I don't know if they are. Now I'm curious. I want to look into them. I wouldn't be surprised if they are. But I'm saying Shen Yun is like a Chinese anti-communist version of Cirque du Soleil. But I bet you Cirque du Soleil probably not that different. It seems like exactly the kind of place where they would want, where like the predators would be trying to be involved with, so that they could get the boys and girls that get doing that kind of gymnastic stuff, you know.
This might be a good time to say like, share, and subscribe, people. And it's a good time to say we're going to be on Extra Bulla's podcast tomorrow. Just a quick reminder, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, and with 4 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah. And we don't have a topic either. We're just going to be talking. Unless we make up a topic.
Well, I can try and.
But I've never talked to Extra Bulla, so I kind of don't even want a topic. I just kind of want to get to know him, you know.
That's what I think he was saying. He'll just, since it's our first time on the show, he'll just kind of do the introductions and get to know us.
Yeah, I just want to get to know him.
Yeah. Should be fun. We gotta start branching out a little bit.
It will be fun.
I'm saying
it will be fun.
It will. You're right. I haven't really done much on other people's shows. Only been kind of agoraphobic, like I usually am. I stay inside. I don't want to go outside.
You're not that much of an introvert. Well, you kind of are, but.
I make my efforts to not be, to the point where I'm not as bad as I used to be, but it has been something that requires effort. Otherwise, I would not really know any of you guys, because I would have just, because for the longest time I was watching all these political channels, and I didn't ever have a YouTube account. I was never in the chats talking with people, and I made a change a few years ago to get more involved with other people, and it's been a very life-changing, sort of important thing that I did, I think.
Thank you, Extra Bulla.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys too. I think we have opportunity for some of us in this independent media to have each other's backs and do some cross-pollination and promotion and stuff, and that gets in the way when things get petty, you know. But if you want to try and do some socialist organizing, the online people, we're not totally useless. Whatever, we have a role.
Oh.
Yeah.
Extra Bulla met you. Okay, he says he met you in the political matrix.
Yeah. That's where I appreciate getting to know the other people from these other channels that are.
We're gonna be on political. We're setting up a political matrix convo too. So that should be fun.
Yeah, we could.
I like him because he doesn't. I don't necessarily agree with him on a lot that he says. Not a lot, no. Some of what he says, but I like him.
Yeah, me too. It's the same thing. I don't see exactly eye to eye on everything, but I like him especially because he actually does the research. Like, he's done the work for a long time now. He understands a lot of what's been going on here. And so it's not so much like he just has his opinion. You know, he's been a diligent researcher. You know, and the political matrix is like I immediately like felt an affinity to his work because I have the same kind of metaphor for capitalism. It seems like the natural metaphor to capitalism for me, but other people would, when they look at the Matrix movie, they see it as a metaphor for something else.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like white supremacy or sexism or something. But to me, that's like the capitalist world is this fake simulation that we have to step out of in order to like get back to the real world. It's kind of like the Plato's cave analogy.
Extra Bullet says that Marcus is his brother from another mother, and I would look at you as my well, I would hope you look at me as a sister from another mister.
Mm-hmm. Yep. For sure.
Jacqueline's back. Guess who's back?
Oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you for that.
Jacqueline be on it. She be on in all the chats.
Mm-hmm.
I see Jacqueline so much. I'm like, girl, you here too?
That's where retired people have all that time on their hands that the rest of the working people don't. And so they're actually, as long as they're willing to participate still, they're kind of invaluable for that reason.
But the beauty of it is okay, she's retired. So you know the difference between a boomer and a baby boomer, right?
A boomer and a baby boomer. Well, this is where we've talked about this before too, but I kind of think of them as the same thing, but
no, they're not the same.
It's different.
Yeah. A baby boomer is someone who grew up in a certain era, okay, but have evolved with the times. A boomer is someone who grew up in the same era, but they still on that same shit. Like they can't evolve. Like they got stuck or something.
Yeah.
Like they just, yeah, she a baby boomer.
Yeah, that's a good distinction. That's a way to make a distinction because I haven't really, like to me, I just there's the boomers that are
she's a baby boomer.
There's the boomers that are awake and the ones that are.
Yeah, a boomer is like they peaked at a certain age, and that's where they just dropped off, and they still there, and they have no. They don't want to move on from that age.
Yeah,
they're right there, and they not budging.
Yeah, well, I often kind of throw up my hands, shake my fist at the sky towards the boomers because I see them as very much responsible for letting the situation get as bad as it has today, because like they were very much happy to go along and be duped by all this Cold War propaganda.
Go along to get along.
And they refuse to face reality. Exactly. So that's where sometimes I'm just like, you fucking boomers are responsible for everything, whatever, how dare you. But it's good to remember, to point out there are the boomers like Jacqueline that are not the boomers we're talking about.
She's not a boomer.
She's a baby boomer. Not a boomer. Exactly.
It's
so
different.
I guess there's a reason to use your clarification. It's
yes, important. Words matter. Words matter.
It's like there's the there's the Generation Z and there's the Zoomers. And you might kind of use that as a similar distinction where just because you're born as Gen Z doesn't make you a Zoomer necessarily. If you're a Zoomer, it's more you're so addicted to all the technology and you couldn't care less about history that you're just going to run around and be a useful idiot, you know?
Yeah, no era is a monolith. Yes. Just like no community is a monolith. There are good and bad people in every era and in every community. Yeah. That's absolutely correct.
That's where
we need to make distinctions.
They divide and conquer through gender and race and class. They can do it by generation too, and they are obviously trying to do that too. we kind of, because we all have our axes to grind with various groups, you know. There's resentment everywhere.
And it's a good, this is a good time to point out that people speak in generalizations, and if someone's speaking in a generalization, like I say, white people, okay, and then after I say that, what I'm saying, if it's not you, I'm not talking about you. Like, I'm good with you, but maybe I should be more, I should say some, like maybe I should put an adjective in front of it and say some or something to not offend people, I guess.
Yeah, but then you'd be more like me, whatever, about the gotta be perfectly scientific and accurate all the time, and you can't be anything about feeling, you know. Just speak naturally. And if people need a correction, you can tell them if they're willing to listen, you know.
Yeah, I should probably be better about that. I just feel like if you know I'm not talking about you, I'm not talking about you.
When people
Like
don't
a hit dog, you know the term hit dog is gonna holler.
Right, yeah. That's an
So
old
if you
thing.
know I'm not talking
When it was
about you,
acceptable to hit dogs,
then,
right?
yeah,
You
then
know,
why are you barking?
What it means is that dog's got his nose into some shit, and I smacked it, and it hollered because it was like, "Oh, you got me." It's not. It's a little, for younger people might not understand that expression because we don't. It's not acceptable to hit dogs anymore.
I mean, Mike Vick got more. He got more smoke than the people in the Epstein file.
You're Vic, remember?
Michael Vick.
Michael Vick. Who's that?
He's a football player that was fighting dogs. And when they found out, they ran that motherfucker through the mud.
Because he was hurting dogs, they decided to treat him worse than they've treated Epstein. That's a good maybe observation.
And he served time in jail. He paid restitution. And he started a nonprofit to educate people on, like, he tried to turn his whole life around. They still can't stand that motherfucker. Meanwhile, Dog the Bounty Hunter actually killed a black man. And you know what he got? A TV show.
Yeah, that TV show.
This is America.
Always creeped
Come
me
to
out.
my area.
I saw a little bit of that show back in when cable was a thing, and I was like, "Oh, this is gross." There's so much TV. I remember even as a kid, I was like, "This is what people watch for entertainment. This is like sadistic."
Oh, you don't know, sweetie. You don't know America.
Well, I know enough now, right? But thing when you're a kid,
this
you're
is
like,
all we do.
The fuck? These people have lost their goddamn mind. Yeah. But there's so many people that don't realize how far gone they're, like, they left their mind like way back there and they don't have a clue.
And you know the saddest part about it is regular people watch reality shows and try to emulate the behavior like it's real. You don't understand that this is not real?
The WWE or whatever, the real, whatever, Desperate Housewives, the same kind of thing as WWE, but it's like for women.
How do you not understand that this is not reality? This is not real life.
They're paid, yeah.
It's really sad. And it's fucking embarrassing, to be honest. It's really embarrassing.
It's really bad for people too, right? Like they will destroy people's lives on those shows, and they'll be happy. They'll make them sign a contract where we make this profit off of you. If you have psychological problems or go kill yourself afterwards, it's not our fault.
We don't give a shit. Don't care.
Yeah, they are like not just like individual, like it's about social engineering. They're trying to engineer the populace into
Rondo said it's psychological operations.
Yeah, it's psychological / social engineering operations. I don't know if there's this like the distinction between grooming and trafficking, whatever. There's a difference, but they're very similar. You know.
This is a really good point. Extra Bullet says reality shows blew up because of low production budgets, no writers to pay. They prey on people's lust for gossip. I like a lot of these reality. I really wonder, to be honest with you, I'm like, are these foster children? They have to be foster children because whose parents are going? My parents would have been embarrassed not just my parents, my aunts, my uncles, my cousins. So it just made me wonder, are they just grabbing foster kids that don't have family?
Yeah.
And throwing them into the Thunderdome? You remember the Thunderdome?
No, it's the Thunderdome.
Oh, the Thunderdome. You remember that movie?
It sounds familiar, but I don't remember. It might be a little bit before my time.
Tina Turner, the Thunderdome.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. That is where it started. Oh, wait, hold on.
Because there's the old Mad Max.
It started with the Real World. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think that's when it first started.
That's the very first reality TV show?
Yeah.
Because I never seen that.
Yeah.
Wait,
and that's when it went downhill.
So Mad Max Thunderdome was before Mad Max was a film. There was like a reality TV.
There's a film called The Thunderdome. Tina Turner is like the main character in it or whatever.
They're trying to
it's so old you could probably find it on YouTube at this point. I don't know. It's so old.
They're definitely trying to make these reality shows like become like, you know, that Squid Game Netflix show or whatever. They're gonna hope to engineer the population to like have the modern day Coliseum is going to be like the Squid Game, where we all watch contestants who sign up in a like actual life threatening situation, and if they die or whatever, we all get to watch the blood sport. You know, seems what they want to do.
People are getting so numb at this point that I'm inclined to believe you. It's embarrassing. It's sad.
I'm starting to sound like a conspiracy theorist when I talk like that, right? But
no, you're not, because like, okay, when you look at me and you, like our generation, what generation are we? X?
I'm millennial.
Millennials, what years? I was born in 77.
I was born in 1991, and
shit. Well, never mind.
Yeah. So
damn, you that young, Michael?
Yeah, Gen X. I'm 30.
Ooh, this black don't crack. Do it. It sure don't.
I forget the cutoffs exactly, but Gen X is like up till the late 80s, and then Gen Z.
Late 80s? Extra Bullet said I'm Gen X. I'm not late 80s. I was born in 77. Am I Gen?
1981 to 2000.
Wait, Gen Z is behind me.
Gen Z's got to be 2000 with the turn of the century, and then there's Gen Alpha after Gen Z.
Oh, okay. I think I am Gen X.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
You can Google it. It's so
it makes
easy
sense
to pull up.
because there's Boomer, Gen X, Millennial, Gen Z. So there's, if you're not Gen X, then you're a Boomer, because you're like, sorry to say, you're too old to be a Millennial.
Why did you say sorry to say? Like, we give a fuck.
Because when you talk about a woman's age, you always got to walk on the eggshells.
Well, maybe with some women, but I don't believe in that.
No, I don't. I never
I'm
liked
trying to
that
figure
either.
out like why do you?
That's probably part of this
Again,
fucking
I just Googled and it went
patriarchy.
straight to AI.
Because what's
AI.
the social etiquette standard, whatever, for the what's that saying? Never ask a girl.
Her
Never ask a
age. Yeah.
guy what what his income. Never ask a girl his age, or whatever. That sounds like the patriarchy's way of thinking. I forget the whole
You should
saying.
always ask your coworkers how much you make.
Yeah.
Okay, so baby boomers, 1946 to 64, Gen X. Okay, so I am Gen X. And then you're millennial.
Okay, yeah, I'm on the 1981 to 1996. I didn't really realize that everyone in the 80s is a millennial. I thought some of those were Gen Xers, so my bad.
It stopped at 80. Y'all started at 81. So I'm Gen X. I've always been of the opinion that like when I was living in New York City, our friend group consisted of 21-year-olds to 75-year-olds. And we all hung out together and we all learned things from each other. Like I like that because you need to like go back and find out what the young people are talking about. And then you need to go forward and find out what the old people know about. And you're going to find yourself somewhere in the middle. My girlfriend in New York told me that, let me get this off real quick. She grew up on a college campus all her life. And she said she grew up seeing how older women would treat younger women so bad. And it made her realize that, oh, thank you, Black Light. It made her realize that older women were jealous of younger women because they didn't have the same body, the same attention as they used to have, or what have you. And she said, I never wanted to be that person. I never wanted to be like that. And I carry that with me. I never want to be that old lady. I never want to be like that. I will big up an 18-year-old in a heartbeat. Why not? They the next ones to come up. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, Extra Bullet said, good night, Extra Bullet.
Thanks for hanging out with
us. You gotta eat. Thanks for hanging out with us. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good one. See you.
That really resonated with me, you know, to not do that, not be that type of person. And I see all these people online are exactly those people. And I'm like, how sad is your life?
Well, people seem to forget that ageism goes both ways. You could be ageist against old people. You could be ageist against young people.
Mm-hmm. What's the problem? Look, the only way I know slang, the young people slang, is hanging out with young people. The only way I know older people's understanding of the world is from hanging out with older people.
That's why I got to try to spend some more time with some of the younger kids because I'm getting a little out of touch. That's where I don't understand a lot of the slang that these Generation Alpha kids are using. My own kids. I mean, they're not as bad as some kids, but we literally need to learn the language all over again sometimes. And that's where I'm starting to get that crotchety old man. Like, why don't you guys talk use normal English? Come on, be better. You can't do that.
You know what I really, really, really hate?
What's that?
I really, really, really can't stand how all these people are being so fucking judgmental about music. Oh, it's so raunchy, and it's like every generation had raunchy ass music. Every last one of them. My mama's generation had raunchy ass music. The generation before her had raunchy ass music. They just said it. They just sung it differently.
If you go back far enough, you get to like the extremely repressed, like Baroque, like fucking classical music from Europe, and they're trying to go back to the time where they had such tight control over the music that nobody was allowed to write anything worth listening to.
Okay, well,
even at that time, they were still in the taverns. They would have their raunchy ass songs. Like 3,000 years ago, you find raunchy songs.
Yeah,
right?
because I'm gonna push back on you on that because classical music, opera music is some raunchy ass fucking music. Hold on one second.
We'll have to show me some
Come on your show and talk about
what
these fucked up ass people.
Which
Me
one?
and Sandra came up with about 3-4 scenarios.
Hold on one second.
I'm gonna mute up. People.
Okay. Well, sounds like he's giving Abby an idea about something to talk about, maybe. But I don't know what I couldn't quite make out what he was saying. So let's see what you guys are saying.
Exclusive shit.
My nephew said he coming on next time. He gonna show his face and he want to talk about some shit. He want to talk about these raunchy ass people.
Yeah. I got shit to say, man. This shit fucked up.
I said, which ones? But back to what we were saying. If you look at German operas, that was the nastiest shit. That when they talk about the sword, that is a penis.
See, I didn't catch on. I didn't think.
Yes,
never thought to think about that. But
when they go on them high notes, that's a fucking orgasm.
Of course. Now I gotta go look at opera with new eyes.
Like, all right, let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah, opera music is the raunchiest ass fucking music you would ever listen to.
That's a good
point. The only reason I know this is because my girlfriend in New York was a concert pianist and was big in the opera and lived in Germany and knew the German language. So we would watch German operas and she would give me, like, we would read what the English interpretation was. She was like, none of this shit is right. Nah, this right here, that's not what that means. Like she would tell me what it means in guttural German opera.
Okay.
Like they cleaned it up and washed it up for Americans, and I don't know why, because Americans is the nastiest ass people I ever met.
Because the church has always been the biggest proponent of censorship from the beginning. And they've also been, if you look at the popes and everything, they've been like in some of the worst sex scandals ever. So they're trying to think about making sure we don't have that sinful behavior, trying to make everyone who wants to say something sinful, they want to make it so they're not allowed to say it out loud, so they can corrupt and impurify people's thoughts,
Oh, this is a good point. Juliet was like 13 years old or some shit.
Yeah. And they get us to read that in high school when we are a little bit older than that. Not really. I mean, some young kids are probably smart enough to realize what the fuck, whatever, are we reading this kind of a story for? But it's probably more the kids that were themselves confronted with a sort of a predator situation who can see that. Like, I don't remember reading that and thinking about Rome or Juliet's 13. Why are you asking me to read this? And then it gets normalized to you as a kid that way.
Right. The chat went too fast. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
And my nephew came in. He said he want to come on. He was like, I know what I want to talk about.
Yeah, I look forward to it.
I said, well, come on right now. He was like, nah.
It's okay.
I'm gonna show my face. I gotta get my hair done.
Well, good. I'm glad he wants to show his face. A lot of other people are like, oh, no. I don't want anyone to... They're going to come after me if I show my face once. All right.
Trifling and troubling. Juking and jitting. Trifling and troubling. Yeah, I love German operas. That's my shit right there. Tristan und Isolde, Rheingold.
Yes, I only read the Shakespeare that they made us read in school. A lot of other people have read all of his works and stuff. Let me know if I'm missing anything good. I feel like there's plenty of, since Shakespeare, there's been plenty of entertainment worth reading.
Do you know that the king of Austria, he was like 16 years old when he became king, and Rachmaninoff.
Rachmaninoff.
You don't know Rachmaninoff? He's
I've
like
heard the name. I forget what he is.
Oh, he is the
composer?
most prolific. Yes, he's a prolific composer in history. This motherfucker he had a wife. He was fucking the king of Austria. That boy became king at like 15, 16. He was fucking his ass. That boy bankrupted the entire country to build a opera house for Rachmaninoff.
That's yeah, the legacy of Europe and of the monarchists. Build a fucking massive monument to your whatever your molester, you know. Although
right. And,
although they keep telling us when we learn about history, they say it was different back then. It was socially acceptable. It's a different thing. It's not. It's like, why do you tell people that? Like, you got to judge like what they try to do with races too, whatever. They were a product of their time. It's like that. It's like you think that's not
a product
normal.
of their time. Yeah, exactly.
Right, because it's still happening.
He was a fucking pedophile.
And they're carrying
on the traditions of their time.
From that time, they're carrying on the traditions now today. So it's the same product of the same time. So I don't like that saying at all.
Bad cookie, shut up. Y'all so funny. The chat is undefeated. Always is. But he bankrupted the country so much that they arrested him, and he like killed. He wanted to go out and swim. He murdered the man, the I guess police or whatever you would call them, that was like over him. He murdered him, and then took his own life in the water to not face charges.
And that's like that's the kind of story that's a bit of probably, maybe I need to do my homework first, but I feel like that story is a recurring theme. There's one of many stories of a young prince, whatever, who was given the crown before he was ready, and the people around him were taking advantage of him, and there's all kinds of those lewd stories that go along with it. And then somebody dies young, and somebody, all of a sudden the guy's not protected, and yeah, there's all that story is a recurring story.
In the UK, they murdered their own family member because they wanted the throne. They murdered the prince that should have been the king and put his ass in in the back of a wall or some shit.
See, that
That's the
alone,
monarchy.
that alone should be enough to condemn monarchism as an ideology, because that is what it turned out to be. They couldn't respect the bloodlines. Power needed to find its way, so it just turned out to be this 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 systemic institutionalization or whatever of form of power that was made it acceptable to murder your own brother, sister, cousin, mother, father for
Yeah.
whatever power. And then it
Didn't
was
King
like,
James he didn't murder his mom, but he saw her murder and sure didn't get her no help because he wanted the throne.
and it's still this way today.
King James.
King Saudi Arabia, King Salman there. Look at Mohammed bin whatever, MBS, right? Mohammed bin Salman, the way that he got to power. It's this same. That's what monarchism devolves into. It's inevitable. You know, it's just.
See, I wish my nephew would have came up because I would have asked him when the Illuminati called you and told you had to murder your people. He said, "Fuck no." Look, some of my people might be fucked up, but they still mine.
Yeah, and if they're willing to do that to their own family, obviously, what do you think they're willing to do to what they consider a lowly commoner? You know,
right? Exactly. That's the goyim.
And then their blood is so pure that if they ever accidentally have a baby with the whatever whore on the street,
their blood is so pure that
kill that baby, right?
That their lineage doesn't look like a tree; it looks like a reef. That's how pure their blood is.
Nice. Yeah, that's gross. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't understand how people let this sort of thing carry on. It's like letting the most disgusting people in power because we're afraid of power, I guess. So I guess we don't want to become them. We're afraid that absolute power corrupts absolutely. Even though I remember if you track down who said that, it's like that's a quote that comes from the bourgeoisie, whatever, or the people who serve them. So it maybe shouldn't be something that we internalize too much. Power corrupts the corruptible. Maybe we should change it to that.
Now, Jacqueline, I don't know what you're talking about. Can you
right? So
tell us more.
Prince Andrew in the Epstein files and stuff. I need to do this little research and see. Maybe he's not caught up with evidence, but I'm pretty convinced that King Charles has got to be in on all this too. He seems exactly like the type.
Well, the rumor has it is that Princess Diana was pregnant for a Muslim man, so they had to kill her.
Right, but wasn't
that's
she
the rumor? I don't know if it's true or not.
Some Arab royal or some Egyptian kid, whatever, son of some royal. That's where they made out this big thing about Princess Diana, and everyone's supposed to like act like it was their own daughter that died. And I'm like, isn't that fucking monarchist propaganda? Who gives a shit about her? This princess. She's a fucking princess, right? Whatever they did to her, that's the monarchy. Stop acting like she's a saint. They canonized her. It's what they did when she died, right? They made her out to be more than a martyr. She was like a saint.
Yeah, for what?
Well,
at least she was. At least she was. At least she had her. She wasn't like them because she didn't come from them.
That's what it was. It's like she was special. She was the special royal. She wasn't like them, but she was still one of them. So I don't understand how people square that circle. Because if she wasn't like them, what is she doing getting involved with them?
I don't think she knew how deep it was.
A lot of
when she
women
got
who want to
involved.
go marry someone
I
wealthy
don't
don't
know. I
realize
don't
how
know.
deep it goes. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's
Because
attracted
she was
to
just
wealth.
a child. She was like 17, 18, something like that. When she married the prince. Something like that.
This is that Disney
I don't
shit.
know. I don't know.
I think
Jacqueline would have to tell us.
we feed these little girls these like fantasies about literally marrying the prince and becoming a part of the royal family, right?
Jacqueline, pull up and tell us. I know you know more than we know.
That built-in sense of entitlement and privilege.
You don't have to show your face. I just know, you know, it's pretty deep. It's pretty damn deep.
Yeah. So I don't know how late we're going. I'm gonna have to walk Bella in a little while. Not...
Okay, we could hang it up.
Because we're maybe struggling for topics tonight. But before we go, I wanted to share.
We are.
Not so much struggling.
I think we did good.
I maybe been having a hard time, a little bit of brain farts when it's time for me to think of something. But I noticed the OMB shared this in our Discord. So I guess someone's asking him to help out with his with the GoFundMe of theirs. So this is help us make Trixie's final days more comfortable. We're at 80%, and the goal is only 700, so it shouldn't be too much more to get her there. So if you guys want to help out, this is help us through a family.
Old man Barker is here. If you could put the link in the chat, I'll share it.
Yep, yeah, that's what I meant to do. Sorry, I forgot that part. I'm guessing this is. It says it's Doug Lorenz and Adrian Barker, so I think this is probably Old Man Barker's, either his family or someone that he knows. So let's help out a comrade if we can. He's not asking for much. Help us through family and pet emergency. My family and I are facing an incredibly tough time right now. In the middle of a harsh Canadian winter, we were suddenly evacuated from our apartment because the power had been cut to the building. With nowhere else to go, we've been staying in a hotel, trying to keep things as normal as possible for my 9-year-old daughter, even as she continues her school year. To make matters even more difficult, our beloved dog Trixie has fallen seriously ill and needs to see a vet. The reality is this may be her final visit, and we are preparing ourselves for the possibility of saying goodbye as she crosses the Rainbow Bridge. So that's sad to hear, but every dog has its day. So if you guys could share, if you can't donate, I appreciate that. And
so,
then,
okay, what can I tell you something? Okay, so
yep.
That link you posted,
Didn't work.
I mean, it's long as hell.
Yeah,
anything
I don't know.
after anything after the question mark, you can delete all that.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Everything, because after the question mark is the way they track us. And
yeah, I gotta get onto that because I remember people told me about that, but I haven't really changed my behavior. So if people want to click on that link and let me know if make sure it still works. I'm sure Abby's telling the truth. So
I am telling the truth because I'm a technical. I was a software development project manager, so I'm
just the
definitely
way the
telling
links
the
work.
truth.
It's got to be the question mark. If it's the one other character, and you like, it wouldn't work if you cut off one character early. You know what I mean? If you had one extra character, I don't know if that would throw it off. Also, but this is where I'm showing my lack of tech skills, where I was told this.
It's okay.
Cut it
It's
off with
okay.
a question mark, and that's how, and it still works. But I don't even believe it. I'm just like, are you really? Are you sure? So, but I could even test my own theory. I just take out the rest of the link and then hit enter, and then hey, look, it still works.
Exactly.
Oh, my computer.
Because
takes
everything
a while.
after the question mark is that's like Google Analytics.
It's so frustrating. Right. That's just like shit that they're adding to it. That just like everything, they add a bunch of extra shit for themselves that has nothing to do with the rest of us, which complicates our life, confuses us, whatever, making us look at extra information when
Jackie's
like,
getting
just,
tired. We need to tell her good night.
Yeah. I'm kind of getting ready to get going too. Not as long of a stream tonight as last few times. We started a bit late, and then maybe ending a bit early, but we have to figure out how long we want to go on Tuesdays.
I mean, we whatever we want to do. I don't think we need to put a time on it or a limit on it. It's just whatever we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. Here's Old Man Barker. Old Man Barker says, "Oh, what happened?" Let me put it back up. There we go.
He might have another link. Yeah.
He has another link.
So there's that one too. Yeah.
Or you could probably just look up
that one.
Trixie.
And then I also figured,
like, GoFundMe Trixie. It's multiple ways. I assume you could find it.
And then I figured just before we get going, I might as well, since we're sharing the GoFundMe, let's remind people about
Cowboy Kitties.
Cowboy Kitties fundraiser.
Sister-in-law.
They're at 50%. So I know that's a much bigger ask, but I think this is kind of slowed down and stalled a little bit. We'll see if we can get it moving again. It's a fundraiser for the legal defense of Natalia Vlechkova, a 54-year-old female. She's been here for 9 years legally and was currently in the process of applying for a green card, working and paying taxes as a box truck driver, taking care of her daughter. She's been taken into ICE custody after being illegally stopped over a registration that was not expired. All funds will go to her legal defense and to help her get her life back together after this.
I think that one is really easy to find because all you have to do is like Google.
Oh, I got to put the link in there too, right? See, this link for some reason is nice and short. But I don't understand why things are different like that. Oh, I don't know what happened to Abby here, but yeah, like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you guys are still with me all this time. I appreciate you, but it gets a little overwhelming to see how many different people are asking for help, and there's only so much money to go around. And so I apologize to be asking for even more money but if anyone can help out, please do your part. I don't have enough money to be donating right now. I had before a while ago, but so what I can do is share the link and remind people if they've maybe forgotten. I know that's not much, but it's better than nothing, right? So thanks, Sean. So then let's put that there. And all right, so is there any other announcements we have? Or you welcome back there, Abby. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
I don't know what happened. The only announcement is we're going to be on tomorrow. If you guys care to join us. We'll be here with Extra Bulla at 7 p.m. Eastern time.
You're lagging a bit there.
Okay, I was just saying that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, maybe I'll say it just so in case I'm not lagging and you are. So the announcement.
Okay.
Only announcement that she can think of is that we'll be live tomorrow on Extra Bulla's channel. I believe it'll be the Undercurrent with Lainey Peterson as well at 7 p.m. But either way, they'll probably cross stream. So go to Extra Bulla on YouTube if you want to see that. I know a lot of you guys are on the HLM team, so probably not even going to be interested in that interview. But for those of you who are
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, I'm saying I know how they feel. They really don't like Uncle Warren there. So, but that's to each their own. You know, everyone has the right to decide who they're willing to engage with. And so, I would like
don't choose that. Let them decide for themselves.
Right. Yeah, I would like for people to maybe realize that Uncle Warren and Auntie Lainey there are still good people. Maybe you disagree with them on the HLM stuff, but that was all some unfortunate stuff that didn't need to happen the way that it happened, but it is what it is. So let's try and move on and have some solidarity. We got bigger fish to fry, but it's a good example of how we can let the petty stuff make us unrevolutionary, whatever. So.
And I have no idea. What the beef was. Don't know. Don't care.
Not even that big of a deal. Whatever. There's much bigger problems, right? But that could be insensitive, I suppose. So, anyways, let's take the foot out of the mouth and sign off.
Okay. Damn, I should have played the song that my nephew. Can I play this real quick?
Yeah.
Before we sign off? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me play this before we sign off. And then we'll sign off on what will be our new song. But before that, here we go.
Black national anthem about. The regular national anthem is for everyone that's an American citizen. Black people and white people and Asian people, everyone. The Black national anthem is only for Black people. Yet, if there were a white national anthem, it would be racist. It would be so fucking racist. If we had a White History Month, so racist.
As with most things, racist white Americans are willfully ignorant to the history of their country and why things exist for Black people. They are crashing out online because they discovered that the Black national anthem, Lift Every Voice and Sing, was sung. They're saying things like, we are one country. We are not a white America. We are not a Black America. We are just Americans. Why do Black people have a national anthem? They're even going as far as to blame the Obamas for the Black national anthem.
Lift every voice and sing. Till love and heaven ring. Ring with the harmony.
They will use the internet to spread hate, to spread racism, to spread xenophobia, and everything else besides looking up history. That the Black national anthem, Lift Every Voice and Sing, is 100 years old. And when you're looking at the NFL, which is a league that is comprised mainly of Black people, with 60% of the league being Black, only making up 13% of the population, you have to ask yourself, why would you not want Black history to be included for the very players that entertain you? But when you say things like, we are one American, we are the same people, do you guys know the third verse of the national anthem that talks about slavery, talks about slaves, talking about how we can keep slaves subjugated and then that slaves will die? The third verse literally says, no refuge could save the hireling or the slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of the grave. Lift Every Voice and Sing was written in 1900 as a poem for Abraham Lincoln's birthday by James Weldon Johnson. It was intended to chronicle the Black American journey from slavery to freedom, which then became a rally cry for civil rights and a symbol of the Black identity and perseverance. It was adopted as the national Black anthem in 1919 by the NAACP. So while you want to say we are one American, we are one people, we are the same country, we have never lived the same experience. There's always been an America for Black people and an America for white people. And when you are a product of slavery and you are a product of subjugation and oppression, from those cultures come things like art, music, self-preservation, and expressionism, which comes out in forms of things like lift every voice and sing. So at a time where Black people were being disenfranchised, were being told that we were equal but separate.
Segregation now, segregation tomorrow, and segregation forever.
We were experiencing subjugation under Jim Crow, facing very real persecution for the freedom that America had to give us unwillingly because they lost the war. So to answer your question, for all of you ignorant buffoons out there who don't even understand the country you live in, but always want to get mad when you're excluded from something, lift every voice and sing is a part of Black culture, which is a part of American culture. And if you knew the history of this song and where it comes from, you would shut the fuck up and let us have it.
So basically, what I'm saying is, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't even know
You don't even know your own history, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that with me. But it's funny that they're saying if there was a white national anthem, it would be racist. Isn't the national anthem that they currently use like
the national anthem is racist in and of itself?
It already is the white national anthem, or whatever. That's the point. That's why they wanted a Black national anthem. But that goes right over the racist chick's head. So.
And it's not even just a Black national anthem. I mean, because it was created by Black people, but it is a marginalized national anthem. So shut the fuck up. I just want to play that. Because we didn't get to it. And maybe on the way out, I could play this again. Like how I started, I'm going to end it.
Sure.
And while we do that, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. This StreamYard just be tripping. Give me a second, please. Okay. All right. I got my bearings back. Nope. Not yet. There we go. Okay. Do you want to say something on your way out?
I'll just
Michael?
I'll just share with, since you're sharing the video about the Trump supporter stuff, whatever. I'll share a little story about I went to the grocery store today, and the guy in line after me, I was packing up my stuff. He wanted to complain to the cashier about the tariffs. So I felt the need to speak up or whatever, even though it's maybe better to not randomly talk to strangers, but whatever. You talk about politics, it's my opening. So I'm just like, whatever, you can't just blame it all.
You see
on
my face? I'm
Trump.
already laughing because Michael is a crash out. Y'all don't even know.
Well,
Michael
I did it
crash out.
I crashed out mildly this time on this guy. Whatever. It's just
Okay.
like those tariffs are starting to drive those prices. You can start to see those tariffs and those prices now, eh? And I'm like, it's also that profit gouging, right? I kind of forgot the word for price gouging. So he's like, you mean price gouging? I'm like, yeah, profit gouging. The need to continue seeking profits, even though we can't fucking afford it. And then the passing the buck down to the tariffs is something to complain about, but who's paying the cost? It's fucking us, right? And then so I'm just like, and then he wants to talk about like, because he's talking about tariffs, I'm just like, oh, so I'm assuming you're one of these people that is going to be blaming it all on Trump. If only Trump didn't get into power, we wouldn't have these tariffs and these high prices. I'm like, don't you want to? Well, I'm not saying like all of this. I'm like saying extra shit now or whatever, but like paraphrasing what I'm thinking and saying. But I'm like, this is capitalism, is what I'm saying to this guy. Like, it's not tariffs, it's not Trump. Like, this is capitalism. You want to keep voting for liberals, conservatives, wherever. This is what you fucking get. This is what we deserve in Canada. Okay, NDP, Green Party, same fucking thing. And then the guy's all like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna walk away now from this crazy guy kind of thing, right? So he was saying something like, yeah, I guess, you gotta suck it up or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you gotta eat bitterness, as the Chinese say. Because I said, like, this is what we fucking deserve. And he was all like, oh, all right then. I guess we gotta suck it up or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I guess we gotta fucking do that, because that's what we're left with, because you fucking boomers, because it was an old guy talking to a young cashier as if she's gonna relate to him on the tariff issue. I'm like, you boomers, whatever, so out of touch, whatever. You guys are the ones who fucking made this situation for us. Maybe we would have these tariffs applied to us, but had we been spending the last 40 years or last 80 years trying to do everything American Empire wanted us to do, we wouldn't be in this goddamn situation. So I said that without saying that to this guy, right? So, but that's what's under the lid for me. I go to like buy some shit at the grocery store. Some people want to start talking about tariffs. I'm that close to being all like, fuck you, who the fuck are you? And I don't even know who the fuck they are, right? It's like,
well, that was easy.
anyway, that's just my little.
And the crash out I was expecting from you. You did good, Mike. You did good.
Sometimes you got to say something. I could have just done what I often do. If I'll hear something like that, I'll be like, today, I'm going to not engage or whatever, because I don't need to do this with every random person. I don't need to make a reputation of being that guy. But sometimes you should, right? People need to hear this shit, right? I honestly don't think enough people recognize that when you're voting for the liberals and the conservatives and the NDP and the Green Party, you're just voting for capitalism. And they don't even think that. They think they're voting for some kind of difference. It's like, no, there is no alternative. They like to complain about communist Cuba, communist China, the one-party state. You got no real vote, no democracy, whatever. We don't have a choice in our systems. We have all these different options, but we don't have choice.
We don't know what to talk about yet Thursday, but I think we'll talk about it.
Yeah,
because there are some people who are still telling us that like, if you're not, Political Matrix said this too. I can't wait to get on the phone with you.
Yeah, stay tuned for that. We'll be having a collab with them shortly too.
Yeah, he said the same thing about, with like the lesser, like he'd rather vote for a Democrat. I said, what? Nigga, you said what? I was like, ain't no way he just said. Did he just say?
You're saying that Marcus said he'd rather vote for a Democrat? I'm missing the context. I'm a little confused.
Go look at his. Today is the. Let me see. 14th was Sunday. What's today?
Sunday or Saturday?
Today's the 17th. Yeah. 16th.
The last show they did.
Go look.
I've been having the kids on Saturdays, so I've been kind of like missing this show sometimes.
Go look.
I'll go check it out. Sounds good.
You said it.
Sometimes, like I'm saying, you say stuff that we agree with. Sometimes we like, where the fuck? Yeah. That's all good.
But let me leave that alone, because we could talk about it on the show with him.
Yeah.
Together and see what happens. Whatever. Yeah. So anyway, so tomorrow, Extra Bulla, he's gone already. He had to go get himself something to eat. But we will be back tomorrow and on our regularly scheduled program on Thursday.
Yeah, we'll be
back. We haven't decided what we're going to talk about on Thursday yet, but we'll figure it out.
yeah, we'll be back as in we'll be on Extra Bullet show tomorrow, and then we'll be back on our show on Thursday. Just
Yep. And then Tuesday.
Yeah. We're
So
streaming
thank
so
you,
much now. I feel like I
everyone.
never get time offline. I'm always online. Anyway,
Oh damn.
imagine streaming
You
4 or
feeling
5
some
days
type
a
of
week.
way? You feeling some
No,
type
I'm
of
just saying
way?
when we stream a long day on Tuesday and then on Thursday, I'm like, we were just here. It feels like.
Oh, okay. All
Can't
right.
imagine
Well,
5 days a week.
I'm gonna end it with what I began it with, and then we'll be out. So you're gonna manage the music and the overlay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
So
putting that up, not really needing to read on it. Just
okay.
wanted
So
everyone to see that one a little bit bigger. Have you tried that? Have you tried it? We should maybe try that one. I'm just
what
saying.
one?
Have you tried it?
What are you talking about?
Maybe we should try that. Maybe just try it. Just a little bit. You want to try it? Maybe.
Wait, what?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You want to try that? Just want to try this? You want to try that? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's the one thing we never try. Maybe we should try that. Just a little bit. Anyway,
I don't even know what the fuck that means. What does that
I'm just
mean?
being. I don't want to get into it because we're talking about things we're gonna get in trouble for talking about. Whatever. I'm just saying. Should we try that? I think so.
Cobra, you gotta. Well, you explain it to me when we get off live. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Have a good
Bye,
night,
y'all. We love you.
Peace.
Thank you so much for being our internet family.
That's exactly it. YouTube censors so much I gotta talk like a weirdo now. But anyways, have a nice weird night, everyone.
A supporter recently asked me if I could give him just one reason why I thought Donald Trump was such a bad president. And I couldn't name just one. So I've got 12 options here on my magic wheel, and we're going to spin it, and it's going to tell us the reason that you're looking for. Fuck you, that's why. I am not your source for current events. I am not Fox News. I'm not Turning Point USA. I'm not CNN or MSNBC. I am your biggest fucking hater. Do your own fucking research. You have over a decade of evidence as to why he is unfit to be president, and you choose to bury your head in the sand and ignore the facts. I don't know that there is anything that would ever change your mind. And quite frankly, I don't give a flying fuck. All of these options do say fuck you, by the way. So just like our president, I kind of cheated. Anyway, go fuck yourself.